Yo, what is going on, you beautiful
review.
people? Today we are going to be working on more ad account creation for scripts, getting all the ads set up properly and ready to start filming and uploading for one of our clients. So we have the ad sprint, we have the checking the funnel to see if everything's firing properly. Also, we are going to work on our analytics build to get all of our stats correct, make sure our cold email engine is firing properly, because it doesn't look like we're getting that much volume right now. So that's probably number one, to make sure. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Okay. What happened with our cold SMS today? I don't see anything went out. Sinuses are still destroyed, but we're all right. All right, let me get my project management board up. Fuck. Hold up. Hold up, I don't like Brave. Let me see if I can get this pulled up over here.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Am I not able to make this an app? Kind of sucks. That kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, how do I get this to stop popping up? Shit's aggravating. Okay. No, this ain't right. What the fuck? Something didn't save. Okay.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Damn, it's kind of hot in here. What's the weather? Damn, it's kind of hot in here. Hold up.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Fuck.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh, great.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
W's in the chat. Yes, sir, baby. Let me know if you set it up, if it's good. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. W, bro, love the weekend grind. Hell yeah. The bottom screen is Claude Code. What's good, Milos? What's good, Duravuker? How's everybody doing today? We got lots to do, lots to do.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Trying to get my plan. Got to get Perplexity Max. Computer is cracked. I've heard good things about it, but it can't be better than Claude Code. I'm skeptical. I know computer is good. It's really handy that it's in the browser, that it's built into the Comet too. But I just need Claude Code more, so I'm not really willing to spend the 200 or however much it is. What do we got today? Fix. What is this? Lead flow. The weekend is when the grind really starts. Hell yeah. Just quickly, let me catch up. What has happened till now? You can read the description for more information. It's basically like the TLDR of what's going on, what I'm building. Yeah, let me know what you guys are building too. I'm interested to know what's going on in the AI space, in the builders, with builders. I'm basically just doing lead gen marketing and client fulfillment right now. Yeah, Randile is a big grinder. This boy don't stop grinding. Okay, lock in though, lock in. Fix cold SMS lead flow. We got script and plan all client ads. Follow. Okay, I'm gonna remind Scott to follow up. Looks like we ran out of leads for that
Orchestrator
segment.
ready for your review.
So nothing went out this morning. I'm fixing that right now. If you can, follow up with Mountain and see why they haven't sent us that information yet. Okay, so we got that. I gotta fix this. Yesterday's 1,400 cents were reclaims for permits. Pool of fully verified. Okay, research our actual segmentation of our ICP of who we were targeting. If you have anything in memory. And let's see what segment we need to verify. Looks like I just ran out of verified numbers. Can we test everything we need to on the Metapixel conversion API lead passage without pushing to main? I think we should just push it regardless though. I have a picture. Let me confirm one more thing. How the unvalidated.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Offer fit campaign, no website. I might set up split testing today, honestly.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Especially now that we're getting momentum with doing the done for you meta ads and shit like that. We might honestly just go to get you more book jobs, pay on results. I think that's probably a good avenue. Key historical numbers, 14 days old, possibly stale. ICP verified. What does the S and A tier even mean? I forgot. It's been so long since I segmented this list. Oh shit. We had someone reply yes to confirm their appointment. Look at that, Randy. Someone typed in yes to confirm their slot.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
In 2 days. Oh, this guy is showing, bro. This guy is showing. The booking flow is already working, baby. Let's go. I'm so hyped for this. That is such a good sign. Wait, was that another one? Wait, I think I saw another one that confirmed yes. That was one. Oh no, he didn't confirm yes. We just sent it out. Let me see. So we... Okay, yeah, it was a threat. And he was... Okay, bet. Bet. I think something is missing, though. There's something missing from this booking flow. I don't think they're getting all the text. Yeah. Oh, man. This enrollment history is so fucking brain dead, hard to... Nice, let's see if they show the how far to count the bookings. 4 days. 4 days, 4 days. Okay, I fucked this up. Okay. It's supposed to wait 2 minutes after they opt in, but everyone's stuck right here for some reason. What the fuck is going on, bro? I knew something was broken because I didn't see this. Why is this 3 minutes? What the fuck? Why are they stuck here? Why are they stuck here? What the fuck? Oh my god. It's gonna be a pain in the fucking ass. Jason. Oh wait, this is wrong. Oh my fucking god, I'm such a shit builder, bro. I'm so dog shit, man. Oh my god, hold up. What do they... Oh wait, this one worked. I guess it was just maybe the test? Let me see, I'll zoom in. I don't think that's... I don't fucking know, man. Let's see, enrollment history. Why are they waiting? This is a 2-minute wait node. Why are they stuck on waiting? Like 2 minutes? Oh, wait. Before, I think. Okay. Huge fucking catch. Huge fucking catch. Oh my god. Damn it, I'm retarded. I'm retarded. Okay. But is this gonna make sense at this point since it's so long? Yeah. Yeah. We good. Yeah, we good. Now, if I push this out, I feel like I should have like a... Is there any way to like skip this for now? Oh man, this is so fucking weird, bro. Okay, we have a call tomorrow. See you on the meet in an hour. Just send the link to Talk to intent, if possible, join from a laptop, computer, better. Here's a link, join your phone if you need to. Contact first name versus user first name. So when I sent this to my phone, it said user is Jason. Why was it user Jason? Why? That is so weird. Hey man, Scott here again, just double checking. So nothing slips through the cracks. This is kind of shit copy. Now what do I do with these guys? So we got Tile, Pash, Robert. Tile, Pash, Robert. Thank God I saw that, dude. Because I was like, where's this other text? I was like, what the fuck? Robert, he said yes. Tile, not confirmed. Tile, Pash, Robert. Let me just check on the opportunities pipeline. So much worse now. Literally cracking everyone. They're so surprised his voice is exactly capturing what I say. Yeah. That's funny. Pash. Where is Pash in the conversation, bro? Huge. Okay, so I think the SMS should say, hey man, Scott here again. Well, also can you show me like what your OpenClaw dashboard looks like and how you did it? Let me show you. Let me show you if I can find it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. I think I might have deleted it. Have you ever seen this? Let me know if you've seen this, if you know what this is, and then I'll show you mine. Where the fuck is mine at? I deadass don't know where mine is. I think I might have deleted it. Oh, here we go. This is it. No, like this up here. This is the official OpenClaw gateway where you can manage your configuration, appearance, agents, debugging, all that shit. Just go to the documentation to find this. And then this is mission control. If you type in OpenClaw mission control open source UI, you should find a GitHub link. And then you'll have the Kanban board that instantly integrates and writes to it. And then you can do project management with your OpenClaw agent. It'll have approvals. You can make tags. Has your gateway, has all the agents, the live feed of everything that it's doing. But what makes the most sense after this? Let me see. After a lead just books an appointment, this is what they get. I want to send a follow-up 2 minutes later, kind of letting them know an email has been sent out that they can confirm their appointment, which is natural and conversational. I mean, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. There's definitely something like that. Just search for GitHub with Perplexity. I can't believe you didn't get that fucking year-long Perplexity subscription. Hey, just sent over. I want it to be natural follow-up, like him texting. But Scott just got off the phone with them, most likely. So he just talked to them and booked him in on the back end. Oh my god, this is so dog shit. Fucking, let me see if I can change the model. Yeah, let me use GPT-5. Make it more conversational, concise. All they need to know is that they should check their email to confirm the appointment, and that Scott is just doing a manual follow-up. It should be ambiguous to if they booked through text or if he just gave them a call. Let's make the premium category HVAC, roofing, plumbing, electrical, landscaping, and remodeling. Can you identify who the list we just sent blasted for all those leads? I'm trying to find the best segment for this next batch. That was... See, GPT 5.4 is so good. I just use best on these available models, and it just does not use the best model. Like, fuck. Hey, just a heads up. Hey, just a heads up. Check your email and confirm the appointment for me when you get a sec. Okay, that's good. The fucking M-City. Love it. I love this song too. Here we go.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Hey, it's Scott. It's... Hey, it's Scott. Hey, it's Scott again. Just heads up. Let's see. I don't want the M dash. Can you make it something like this? Okay, perplexity. Why is it on best again? What the fuck?
orchestrator
So for
ready for your
context, this is
review.
what they get as soon as they book an appointment. They're going to get booked through most of the times through Scott just calling them. Sometimes we might book in conversationally back and forth through text. So I need something that fits both. And they'll get these two, they'll get this email and they'll get this SMS that's automated instantly. This needs to be the next text. Oy, oy, oy. Hey, it's Scott. Just a heads up to check your email. Reply yes to confirm that appointment when you get a sec. Oh, beautiful. Okay, why is it fucking pasting in like that? I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to... I don't know how to get this guy to not get sent that, because he's already replied yes. How do I do this? I need to like somehow tile and patch is what I need to check on. Patch. Okay, tile and patch need to get that SMS. Robert at Aegis does not. So what if I just delete this and this, hook this together, make Robert pass through? Oh! You gotta be fucking kidding me. So where's Robert now? Okay, let's just... Oh my god. This is a fucking wreck, dude. This is a fucking wreck. Let's see what happened. This is a fucking wreck, man. Oh, Dios mío. I think I might have done it. Yo, take notes, boys. Take notes. Oh my god, I'm that guy. These guys are getting pushed through too now, since everything's in place. Actually, let's just push one and see if it's saying Scott's name or Jason. Come on, bro. Where's my recents? He didn't say the workflow at the top right when you did that, so may have sent it to him. Okay, it said Scott. What? It sent it to him! It sent the outdated one. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, don't take notes. Do not take notes. Oh my god. Do not take notes. Take anti-notes. Well, that's actually not bad, because it's checking that the Google Meet got in the calendar with the old message. So that's actually not bad. It's not catastrophic. I just need to check tile now. That's not terrible either. It didn't save, but it is what it is. You didn't hit save the workflow at the top right? Okay. So it's because I didn't click save. I was scared to click save. I think he was already in the legacy version of the workflow, updating real time. I don't think old release already get. We'll see right here. We'll see right here. Why did this not save? Are you fucking kidding me? Why did this not save? Hey, it's Scott. Just check your email. I had one. Hey, it's Scott. Just heads up. Check your email. Okay, this is good. This is good. Hey, it's Scott. Just a heads up to check your email and reply yes to confirm the appointment when you got a sec. Okay, now save. Now push. And then we got, who was that? I think that was, wait, was that the wrong guy? No, it wasn't. Okay. So just click save and don't be a dumbass and you can make it work and edit the workflow. Everyone's looking good. Everyone's looking good. Workflow is saved. Everything is beautiful. From email. Oh yeah, because we're using the alias. And now this from email is hello. Oh my God, which one are we doing, boys? Which one are we doing? Okay, we'll just make this Scott. We'll just make this Scott. Appointment username. Appointment username, Scott. 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 Boom, save. Contact name. Oh, we're fucking dialed, baby. We're fucking dialed. Okay. Okay. We're fucking dialed. Anyways, back to what we actually had planned doing today. 3 major surprises in this report. Yesterday's blast was no. You've got to be kidding me. I haven't been sending to the segment that I was supposed to be sending to. Well, that's actually a good thing. Also was thinking that instead of using Hermes, just have cron that spins up Claude Code terminal in my head server with a skill like you do with funnels. Any reason not do this method instead? No, I think that method is way better. That's why I did it. You saw the result too. Claude is trying to push this really hard. Even when I had OpenClaw doing orchestration, I would still use that same infrastructure. So I would have OpenClaw just have a skill to launch a Claude instance in the terminal with a skill pre-injected and then do the same thing deterministic, like non-deterministically every single time. I think that is the best infrastructure right now to get non-deterministic outcomes. Okay, sample sizes for SA, but A is getting engagement. Either the scoring rubric is miscalibrated. The actual winning slices where we have real data. Oh, we should not have sent these though. Oh my God. Ask me questions to get the SMS up and running. Do we not have any validated phone numbers left? Also, I want to hit our most valuable ICP first. So definitely like plumbing, HVAC, roofing. I just want to know what volume we can have, what runway. Also, I want to scale our volume because it's looking like it is proven. And I also want to add landscaping. But I want to target the most valuable ICP first. So if we have enough lead volume on one of those subsections, like plumbing, HVAC, roofing, like the higher ticket stuff, I want to do that first. Also, I don't really care that they have an email. Oh, well. I think it's secondary if they have an email and a phone number that's validated. Like we were segmenting on both of those so we could do cross-channel communication, but that's a little bit too complex right now. We need to get this up and running first. Just ask me a million questions so we can get this back and running. and we can start validating more phone numbers to the best possible niche. Yo, bro, can you shoot me that landing page for my client, the landscaping one? Let me know if this is what you're talking about. This is so beautiful, man. I'm so happy with this. I'm so fucking happy with this. I don't think you guys understand. Wait, services. What flower beds look like right now? So we're not doing services. I'm only getting that one service. Or what are you looking for, I guess? Design, renovation, refresh. This one? Yeah. It's fucking beautiful. Do you have a template? Of course you're getting shitty results with lead forms. No surprise. You can't have my template, but I can show you my inspiration. This was my inspiration. Template is internal for now. That's my moat. That's my sauce. Sorry. When I launch an info product, it'll be in the info product. But that's sauce. That's too much sauce. What's your daily SMS volume currently? So you don't even know the actual Signal House volume, but you do have a Signal House skill to find that out. Stop making assumptions. Our current daily SMS volume is 1K a day for new leads on one number. That isn't counting segments for follow-ups as well. I also want to make sure all the different follow-ups are going out for like 1A, 1B, 2, 3, and 4. Niche rollout. Single niche. Prove the S+A routing on plumbing alone, then add HVAC, then roofing, then landscaping. Cleanest read on niche performance. Faster but hard to attribute. Let me show you my Hetzner server. Take a screenshot or something if you want. I also have my backups with Hetzner too. It backs up every week for my entire server. It's just $4 a month. It's crucial. I also have another server too with I have a $60 a month server hosting my email infrastructure with OVH. It has port 25 open so I can manage my SMTP inboxes. Let me see. Our reply rate's going up. That's good. 320 new leads a day. Yeah. Jeez, bro. Sauce is hiding now. And do you have special setup? Because I'm just using basic out of the box. Okay, I'm using same one. I will set up backups now. Definitely set up backups. Do not wait for something catastrophic to happen until you need backups. Do you have a special setup? Because I'm using basic out of the box setup. Yes, every single new virtual private server needs a special setup because the firewalls aren't configured. It basically comes out of the box exposed to the entire internet. But I just had Claude set it up. I don't have a special setup for anything that Claude couldn't just set up. You know what I'm saying? Nothing special, like no skill or anything like that. Niche batching strategy. You said plumbing in priority order. I don't think there's a priority order. I don't think we have anything proven yet. We do have one landscaping client and one roofing client. Yes, of course. It's Vault Warden. I'm not opening this up though. Oh fuck, I'm not opening this up. Vault Warden is self-hosted, and it is, you can connect your vault to this Chrome extension with Bitwarden. Yeah, there's a GitHub. Just look up Vault Warden GitHub, have Claude set it up, host it on your Hetzner server, and then download the Bitwarden extension. And you're good to go. I love that thing. I couldn't live without it. There's a routing bug. Seg A has been quietly sending B tier leads. Yet why? Yeah, let's do that. Ask me more questions, though. I don't feel like you have a good understanding yet of what we're trying to do, and I need you to help coach me on what is best based off of the data. Vault Warden also lets you make user accounts for contractors too. You can give them a fake password that works. Oh, my fucking back. Are you able to do this agentically? Also, for the things that you set up in the Meta API, for those campaigns, those ads, the ad set, are you going to be able to test this with live data, test that the contact fields for our new funnel are mapping correctly in GoHighLevel, that the custom fields in GoHighLevel are actually accurate to what is being passed through now, and checking that the conversion API fires, the pixel fires, UTMs are being tracked, and get the status on the Jobber connection and what we're even going to be doing and sending to Jobber and pulling from Jobber to send back to Meta. This isn't like that. Jobber half is not as important though. We can branch that off into a separate phase. I host it on my server. Everything's hosted on my server. I don't host anything on my PC. Sometimes I route a scraper hosted on my server through Tailscale, which uses my residential IP so that I can scrape US locally, US data sources locally though. We could branch it off into a separate phase. Yeah. We're good. There's a harsh reality, so we can make a decision with full info. The inventory truth. What? Yesterday's blast was, oh my God. That old number is completely deactivated. We're only using the 1267.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yo, what the fuck are you talking about? We should have HVAC, plumbing, and roofing leads. You need to look into this more. I don't know what you're sourcing from. Drywall, concrete, and flooring and GC. We've never even contacted these motherfuckers. Yo, let's go back to the drawing board. What is going on? Fuck opt out. We're chilling. What I'm trying to do is get the S and A tier defined, and then we're gonna validate the entire pool. Ay, Dios mío. So do we even have to greenlight the synthetic contact? Can't we just delete it via the API and not mess up anything for everything? Like testing the calendar integration with a Jobber, if that exists. What I want his workflow to be is like, He sees the lead coming Go High Level. He calls them from Go High Level. He books the appointment on the Go High Level calendar, and then the lead and the estimate gets synced to his jobber. Or I think maybe not even the lead gets synced to his jobber, just the estimate. When he books an estimate through the Go High Level calendar, then it goes to jobber. I don't know what your current plan is from memory, but let's go into planning mode, ultra think, and get a solid phase planning situated.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
84%. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to use some codecs. We're gonna have to use some codecs. Let's get codecs up. What should I do with codecs? Is there any flags? There's no continue? No MCP servers. Okay. There's no context. There's no usage. There's no anything in here. Commands? Nope. Help? Nope. Let's see. Status. Do you have a native planning mode? Am I not logged in? Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. To use codecs for your ChatGPT, upgrade to plus. I thought there was a motherfucking... I'm not upgrading to goddamn plus, damn it. It's not happening. Shitty ass fucking codecs. Damn. Oh, 0% remaining. What the fuck? They don't give you nothing. Fuck that. We're going to Gemini. See what Gemini can do. Why are these bouncing? How many leads do we have in both? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. We got a lot of leads. I want the mix of the best niche to target for our offer. Like, I know we want to target HVAC, plumbing, roofing, and landscaping since we already have a landscaping client. I want to redefine what the tiers are, but I need help doing that because I forgot what they actually are right now. I also want to mix leanability with runway. I want a large enough runway, but I also don't want to burn through and validate too many phone numbers if I don't have to. But I want to target the highest likelihood and highest fit ICP niche as well. How do you make sure your terminal you spun up on the server uses a skill? Is it a command? Yes, it is a command. It is like Claude-P, where it spawns a headless window, and then you have two, what's it called? Quote signs. You pass in the skill, and then I don't know what it is exactly. I just have it set up. Let me show you real quick. Look at my screen. So let me see if I can actually. Let me see if that works. Okay, so it's gonna be Claude, and then you're gonna need to pass the dangerously skip permissions flag. Skip whatever, you know what I'm talking about. Dangerously skip, and then you're gonna need to pass like a P flag or something. Just look in the Claude Code docs. I really don't fucking remember. I could give it a Claude too. I don't remember what it is. You got to look at the docs. All of this is in the Claude Code documentation. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Feed this to Claude. There we go. That's exactly what I use. If I wasn't running out of credits, I would ask my Claude. Hard at work reading this shit. Yeah, I'd use the ultra think keyword too. That shit's broken. If I wasn't about to run out of credits, I'd ask my Claude exactly how we do it. And I will when it refreshes in about 2 days if you still need help. But that should be enough. Like, I literally did the exact same thing. It's really not that complicated at all. If you do need more help, I will look into it with Claude, though. See what this is doing. I don't even know what this is doing. Oh, yeah. Okay, I need more runway, so I don't have to fucking keep managing this, but I need an accurate... Okay. I also need you to look into your signal house skill for how much we're spending, how much the segments are. I need you to look into our copy. I need you to make sure that all the follow-ups are getting pushed out properly. I need you to measure the segments. I need you to be able to reverse engineer our spend. I need you to reverse engineer what our runway is going to be based off of the segments that each new lead will get just off of the cold outreach. Make sure you have all this context as well. I also think I want to run a proper split test. Oh, fuck. The proposed weights. Oh my God. Okay, I'm still thinking about this because I don't know if I want to run a proper split test. I don't know if we did enough volume to say that the no website should take priority, or if we should do our results-based, booking more jobs on a results-based offer to the guys who already have a website to see which would perform or hit the market better. Also, yeah, let's see. I'm not sure. It will depend on our volume and runway. You should calculate this. Runway target. How long should the validated pool last before you have to scrape validate more? Yeah. You need to ask me more questions.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Also, side note, I didn't think about this, but it looks like our first SMS blast is like taking, fuck me. Also, side note, it looks like our first SMS blast is taking about an hour. So some of our leads are getting like the first SMS at like 10:30 when we started at 9:30, and then we're following up at 12:30. When they get the follow-ups, are the same leads that got the 9:30 getting like the first message at 12:30, vice versa? Like the last leads that got it at 10:30 getting it at 1:30? How is this working? I just want to make sure that the guys who are last on the first message that get it at 10:30 aren't getting the 12:30 first, or if there's any sequence to this. This is all on N8N, by the way. You should already know that, but... Well, we did this before, so we have past data. I don't know if you still have it. You should look for it first. Let's find out if we even need to run a split test first. We're... Shit. Yo, do login on Codex, then give me the URL and I can log in for you. I'll bet. I don't even think they have that fucking command though. Log out, okay. Okay, well, what the fuck? Okay. I don't know if it works like that. I don't know if it works like that. I don't know if it works like that. Yeah, I don't think it works like that. It's giving me this. It's not like a magic link. Two blockers found. Okay. Okay, good end-to-end test with Claude. Doing entire end-to-end testing on the funnel data passage. I like it. I like it. What did it use? I think it just used Playwright.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
If I can reset my password. Okay, bet. Quick interim findings while the timing investigation runs. The cost picture is way more favorable than I thought. 3 cents per lead. 5 segments. Current daily spend. $9 a day? Fucking, yeah, right. Where the fuck are you getting $9 a day? That is so out of this world bullshit. If we're sending 1,000 new leads a day, which we did the past few days, and each of them are 5 segments, the math isn't mathing. You send me the entire skills folder, by the way? Yeah, I will. I gotta... Yeah, never mind. I don't gotta clean it up. I was thinking I would have to clean it up if it was anyone else, but... I gotta find it. What the fuck? I don't even know where this shit is. Well, let me see. I could probably just drag it in Gmail.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
How do I fucking do this, man? Go to this directory and then only get me the actual skill.md files for each skill, name them correctly, and then make a new folder to my actual Windows desktop, and then make it into a zip file. of all the condensed actual valuable things in the skills. Okay, bet.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
iPhone 16, holy. Holy shit, Gemini is fast as shit. Oh my god, that shit happened instantly. 79? No, I don't want to do that. Where did the skills file go? Here we go. Cut and continue. You tap the no prompt sent to Google. Hold up. Where is my Go High Level ticket? Nice. Thanks, G. See if I can play around with this. You may now close this page. Okay. I sent the skills to your email. Let me see his status. Okay. Might play around with it. I don't even know what I would use it for. Genuinely. Use legit as much as you want. Okay. Thanks, man. Hopefully I can find a good use case. What is it good for? Like, teach me how to use this shit. I've never used this. But thank you. Also, still no reply on my ticket either. Yeah. Crazy shit, man. Crazy fucking shit. Crazy fucking shit. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Is there a planning mode on here? Like, how do I... Codex docs. Let me just go into the Codex docs. Let me see if there's a planning. So there's no native planning mode. That is fucking weird. Just longer, bigger projects, more tough and less lazy. But you can set it up it's just like Claude. You don't have to use your entire use on Claude since you use a lot. Yeah. True volume target is new leads per day. Currently 190 per day. Oh my god. I fucking knew there wasn't that much volume. I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed, bro. Yes, I speak in new leads per day. I'm not a fucking mathematician. I'm not going to be able to spit off the amount of segments that I want and reverse engineer that on the fly. So update your memory on this. And we should do 1,000 new leads a day. I also have my tailored plan skill for everything. You don't even use Claude's plan mode? That's crazy. There's no way your planning skill is better than Claude's custom plan mode. Email me your plan skill. I wish I could just fucking have... Wait, I think I have Discord now. I think it unlocked like literally... Oh, what? Oh, wait, I think I can unlock it now. We can just fucking Discord each other now. My Discord block finally is unlocked. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. That's so fucking insane. Dude, I had so much fun playing yesterday. We disabled your account. Did you ever figure this out, by the way? Yummy Discord, yummy Discord. I love Discord. Where it all started, the YLearn community. Okay. I got Discord now. Okay. Boom. Boom. There's also, in that skills folder, there's a mission control skill that what you're trying to do of kicking off the Claude agent. It's in there somewhere. You just got to find it. It might be, let me see. I don't fucking know. It might be OpenClaw. Yeah, there's a few OpenClaw. There's a few OpenClaw. Let's see. Shit, should I even do that? I shouldn't even do that. I should probably just download this and then drop it in my skill. Right? I've never even like imported the skill. How do you import a skill? I've never done this before. So is it all in a folder? I think it's just in a folder, right? And then I just make a new folder and I call it something. Plan. Yeah, let's call it plan. And let's do this. I think I might be doing it right. Okay, I'll just wait. Now, how do I get? But it's in the skills folder. How do I get Codex to get these skills? How do I get you to be able to recognize and use these skills? I thought, do they even? Is there even a skills? There's not even native skills command. How do you use skills in Codex? I have no idea. I have no idea. Where is SQL versus config? Where is these two different things at? Split test seg A versus B since we have no useful historical data. Are you sure we have no useful historical data? Are you sure we have no useful historical data? I've run segment B before. I don't know, mine just work, I think, but yeah, I will tell you. Okay. Now that we have cost is trivial, this is the tier rubric design change. You can be more aggressive on validation since when is $500 irrelevant, bro? Claude mogging me right now. What the fuck? Since $500 is irrelevant? Come on, man. My proposed rubric balance. I would just tell Codex to set itself up so it could use Claude. I need you to plan to crawl Claude Code setup. and then integrate it into yourself. Be very aggressive. Fuck security. Just make sure it's native to you. Use and research, brainstorm, ultra think, search, crawl your own codex documentation. Use as many thinking tokens as fucking possible. Use that .claude directory. Get the skills. Get the planning mode. Get all this shit in your own agents.md and your own documentation of how your agentics are supposed to be set up. I don't know how I can get it to actually do this. Like, when I tell Claude to do something like that, it's boom, done. Like, I've already done this shit. It's just a learning curve. I'm just gonna have to learn this shit. Now that we know cost is trivial, does the tier rubric design change? Okay. Jarvis makes $100 million. Jarvis, make $100 million app, no mistakes. Validate all priority niche phones. Tier filter. We first need to decide on what the runway is, what the volume is. Like, let's get this done first. So okay, that'd be 5,000 segments. Each segment is like 7 cents times 7. That'd be $350, bro. Where is it getting this? Or is it 0.007? I might be tripping on how much signal costs. I think I need to go to the agency account. Yeah, I need to go to the agency level. Jarvis, make $100 million app, make no mistakes. I don't know why this shit's tickling me right now. Oh, it's 007. Holy fuck. Oh, it's 37. Okay, so it actually got it right. That is fucking huge. That is so huge. That is so huge. It's a big fucking jump from 1 penny. Okay, it looks like we're getting some good work here. Some good work. It's actually crazy because have you ever seen this website? I'm sure you have if you've been on YouTube. Oh shit, they updated this. Like GPT-4 or GPT 5.4 is better than Opus apparently in intelligence. And speed. And price. I just don't believe it though. And apparently 3.1 Pro preview is good too. But no, I've not like, I don't fucking know, bro. Drip delay timing. The SQL gates 2, 3, 18 currently override the config. What? What? Okay, let me read the fucking plan file first. Nah, you need to integrate everything. Stop being a bitch. I use these rankings in my interface. Yeah, I've figured. GPT seems better for coding by a bit and Claude for front end. Still good at coding though. Oh hell no! There's no way. If you flip me from a Claude user to GPT, I'm gonna lose my shit. There's absolutely no fucking way. There's just no way. I don't believe you. I literally just don't believe it. But I'm ignorant because I've never used it. I just don't believe it though. My reality would shift. I still don't know the difference. I probably should read this fucking plan, right? Locking in our target language going forward. I'll update memory of the terminology. Two things, SQL versus con. I don't think we should have the possibility to have two different contradictions on the N8N versus Supabase level. So what is the best architecture for this? We might need to do a planning mode where we actually analyze our architecture, because this was built pretty fast from what is an N8N, the delivery tracker, everything like that. Like all the SMS, cold engine, cold email, cold SMS, N8N workflows versus the schema headers in Supabase to see, like, do an audit on this, because it seems like we're kind of disconfigured. When we resume sends, what's the very first batch? Do we keep using existing seg A leads or hand assign the new SA pool before next configuration? Yeah, hand assign, then resume. Memory terminology rule, confirm what to save once we exit plan mode. Volume equals new leads, never segments. Yes. I use both heavily. Yeah. Pull everything. We need a complete migration. Not like migration as delete what's in Claude, but like migration is you need to be just as good as Claude. I've been using Claude for a year, and I need all of that excellence transferred over, especially with the rules, the anti-patterns, the code-based patterns, the memory, everything. Stop asking for permission. Just do it. Also, edit your agents.md to be more agentic and stop asking for so much permission when I've already stated what we are trying to do. I just need to configure the agents.md, I'm pretty sure. Now your architecture audit. This is a real concern, and you're right. Supabase config drift is a symptom, bigger the problem. We might need to do planning mode. This is real. Finish this plan. Cold SMS restart. Single source. 1K new leads a day. SNA only. Hand assigned. Drip running on that. Tactical ships this week. Open a second planning session for the architectural audit. Cold SMS engine, cold inbound router, cold delivery, cold email engine, lead pipeline, where the source of truth lives for each thing, recommending single source truth architecture, configure in DB, reads from the deviant, never hard codes. Yeah, I don't know why that shit's hard coded. The audit will probably surface 5 to 10 disconnects like drip delay. Once we fix all of them, send it back today. 2 different goals for the SMS plan. I'll just include fixer. Architect plan, separate plan or fold into one. Separate plan, do SMS restart first. Fold into this plan. Yes. Also, edit your agents.mdb to more agentic and stop asking for so much permission when I already stated what we're trying to do. Yes. Is there a dangerously skip permissions on Codex? How do I get the skills to pop up in here? How do I get Codex skills to pop up in the terminal? You don't use the terminal. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I don't know what the fuck is happening. Wait, what? Hold up. What? That shit didn't work. Research with Codex documentation. Oh. I see. Is this how you set it up? These are two. I do love the Codex font and the UI and the silver and like cool blue. That shit is sexy. I will give it that. Use X skill. Okay. There are B tier leads currently in the middle of their drip. Seg A got step 1 yesterday, and we'll get steps 2, 3, and 4. Let the finish their drip over there. Drain them naturally. Tier rubric. You're still thinking, but volume runway is now locked. Want me to propose the final rubric and lock it in? So my disconnect currently is what that rubric is, like each step of the segmentation. Also, if we're running Seg A and Seg B in parallel for this split test, like 500 new leads for each, or did we find some historical data that says the new website is higher converting? We didn't really have too much data, so I think that is unlikely. Because if we are doing Seg A and Seg B, S tier and A tier and all that rubric would look completely different, because these guys would have a website, it would be a completely different pitch, and the quality would have to be different. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Dude, we're in the fucking flow state, baby. We're in the fucking flow state. Oh, man. It's fucking flow state, baby. When you're a funnel agent start, does it have context of your entire Claude Code folder used daily, like via GitHub or separate setup or what? So, the funnel agent has the context of your entire code base because it CDs into the repository. So it'll CD into Iron Funnels. If you see in the bottom right of my screen, then you can see that I'm in Iron Funnels right now, which has the memory, which has, it's basically like I'm in this terminal. It's kicking off a new terminal instance. Like, it has all the memory, it has all the agentic behavior, it has the Claude.md for memory. It's the entire Claude folder that I use daily. So it's working in that environment. It's not via GitHub. It is literally like production. It is like I fired off the command myself with a skill. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? You're 100% right. Different audience, different signals, different quality definition. Let me drop the fresh segment data that just came in because it actually answers part of your question. You had run Seg B. Previous agent was wrong. Seg B outcome ran for 6 days. Hit leads. Sample size is actually usable. So engaged was actually a lot less. Beats by 47% on engagement. It's directional, but not ironclad. 800 leads over 6 days is enough to say Seg A looks better, but not enough to say Seg B is definitely worse. The gap could narrow with bigger sample. You're inside about different rubrics. You're dead right. The high quality is blah, blah, blah. No website, new ideal profile, small growing business, low-ish. They haven't scaled. No CRM, duh, owner operated. Seg B has website, result-based offer, ideally profile, established business. The review count, sweet spot, literally inverts between the two arms. That's why one rubric won't work. Two rubric proposal. Curiosity, no website. Total 100. S plus, 5%, no website pool. A plus, 20%. Outcome has website. Website is not null and not junk URL. 4 to 7, 20, 4 plus 8 with 100. Established, hungry. Website quality, basic builder. No advanced CRM, so no marketing tools like HighLevel, HubSpot, or Service Titan. HVAC, plumbing, roofing, landscaping. A plus. The historical data leans towards Seg A, but isn't statistically bulletproof. 3 valid paths. Given the data, Seg A. How does it do that if you're on separate server though? It's on Hetzner, not your PC. So yes, it is GitHub, how I sync everything, but it's the same repository. So yes, you will have to make sure that your GitHub is synced and your GitHub is live in production. Yes, that is true. I think I misunderstood your question. I thought you meant like reading like a GitHub action, because GitHub does have things you can run in the cloud on a certain free tier. It's called like GitHub Actions. Same thing with Claude Code on the UI. It reads from your GitHub folder, but mine kicks off an actual terminal agent which because I develop locally through the WSL, I had to make sure my GitHub is synced. Yes, perfect. I think we're in line now. I think we're aligned. Given the data, Seg no website is winning, but sample isn't ironclad. What do we run? What do you think I do here, Randy? Do you think I run the no website in parallel to the people with a website but no marketing software that are just like in their scaling phase, that offer them, you know, more booked appointments, and then do the discovery, see if they're in a point where they can run meta ads, do that, or just offer them the Go High Level marketing system and fix their website, and then do the upsell? Like have the upsell as a downsell if needed. I think that's what I'm gonna lean towards. Yeah. I'm gonna split it. I'm gonna split it. This is the only thing I'm still confused on. I need you to be more verbose on what we're actually segmenting by versus the data availability that we have in the headers in the table in Supabase. Also, we shouldn't weight by niche on the category for outcome. I don't like how the table is set up. It's hard to read. I don't use NEC legal updated. I'm gonna install a global copy of code as skills for across your rows. Everything should be global. Actually, that's not true. Yes, the things that make sense to be global should be global, like skills and just agentic behavior and stuff like that. I also want you to initiate yourself here as well. I would do main offer of website. If the client gets good results, I would test that, but I don't want to get a lot of people on meta offer yet. But don't want to get, yeah. True. I didn't think about that. No, this client is getting good results though. Like it's gonna happen. This client is getting good results. Like that is a presumption that I am leading with here. I see what you're saying though. I might do that. I don't know. We'll see. I'm still in the planning phase. Okay, let me be way more concrete. First, exactly what data we have, and then what underscores exactly updated. Permit scraper firing off good. Is it the 3 signal scoring? I mean, it looks good. It really doesn't fucking matter, I don't think. Rating 20, reviews 30, website quality 25. No, sir, I'm not sure. Whatever. Tier cutoff threshold. What does S start and where does A start? Sure. It doesn't really matter. Why am I allow command? How do I enable dangerously skip permissions for you, aka YOLO mode? Like, how do I make it so you never ask for permission? God damn it. Dude, I'm on one today, bro. I feel so hype right now. I don't know why. I had a coffee and some L-theanine. Maybe that's why. I'm on one every day, though. One story mentions you. Oh, fuck. Okay. YouTube. I'm gonna post my live to my story. Post my live to my story. The fuck? What is workflow A? Also, yes, that is his time zone. But what is the plan? Give me the TLDR. I'm trying to get this shit and never ask me for permission, bro. As far as the instant anew, without it, lead silently land. We already have a native GoHighLevel that adds them to the new lead pipeline.
Orchestrator
It's
ready
live.
for your review.
It sends Aiden a text. It sends the lead a text. Add this to your memory if that's what you're talking about. Iron notifier, SMS replies. Yes, I do have one. Stop texting me. Okay. Man, I gotta get our ads live too, bruh. I gotta get our ads live. I just gotta get this client's ads live first, though. It's definitely a priority. because that's going to bring in the moolah. It's going to bring in the $50 per lead. Stop asking for permission. You just asked for permission to do this shit. Okay. Okay. What is a TUI? Also, how do I continue this session if I cancel it out to restart? Oh my god. Bro, can you believe that's my real head on the thumbnail? You know that's not AI. Man, I gotta do that again. Phase 2B is already done. Yeah, delete that if you want. It doesn't really matter. Actually, just delete it. I don't know what you're talking about. I built it natively. Workflow B, start on that, and also use the playwright skill with the saved cookie, hopefully, to go into his sub account, Spiced Up Lawn Care, go to the automations, and then you can ask the GoHighLevel AI builder. Fuck it, never mind. Yeah, sure. We already have that natively. For workflow B, just print to the chat the prompt for the AI GoHighLevel builder. Dude, I actually really like the GoHighLevel AI builder. I'm not gonna lie. The audit found GoHighLevel token, Signal House API key, and Mattermost token hard code in the workflow code nodes. Fix in this plan or defer. Sure, fix in this plan if you can actually do everything agentically. I don't feel like doing anything myself. Oh, hell yeah. Do all this shit. Okay, so Spiced Up, getting ready to go crazy. Yes, do that. Optional. Okay. I'm in the terminal. I don't see that. Maybe it's because owner type skills. No. Just exit and relaunch codex in the same window. Yellow config skills. Make a rolling plan file. That's so fucking dog shit, bro. Like, Codex doesn't have a continue feature. Like, it's just dog shit. Like, it's dog shit. Their CLI tool, at least. Why do you not have a continue feature? Why do I have to create a living .md file to keep my fucking context of my conversation if I want to reset? Jesus Christ. Add to your memory and add to the skill that we never use custom webhooks as it is a premium option. We only use normal webhooks. It sends the whole payload anyways.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yeah. There's no skills. Damn, this doesn't use that many tokens. It's because my agents.md is probably dog shit. Also, look at the Claude.md that we have. What does my agents.md look like right now? Print the agents.md to the chat so I can see what your config file looks like. Okay. Skill, workflow be prompt. This is supposed to be your channel. Reprint. Do both in parallel. Reprint the corrected prompt and then spawn the builder to do the refactor, but you might want to wait on the refactor until you have what the webhook sends. Come on now. Come on now. It just has skills in here. Like, where's my agent.md? This is crazy. Oh, here it is. Codex. Skills. What the fuck? Why is there a Claude in here? What the fuck? Yo, this shit is cooked, bro. This is what I mean. Like, what is this? Oh my god. All these pictures are together. I push it manually. Not manually, but with Claude. I just tell Claude to do it. What the hell is this shit? Where's my agents.md? Oh my. Hold up. This is worse than I thought. Look at all this shit. My Claude.md is in here. Where the fuck is my agents.md? Here it is. How big is it?
Hey.
What's up?
Have to leave.
Okay.
Go to the beach. Ooh, got kind of headache.
6 kilobytes versus, where's my Claude.md? Hey, what did I miss? Basically, our Cold SMS engine is down
ready for your review
because we ran out of leads, because it was miscalculating these segments. It was miscommunication between like the segments per day versus new leads per day. So we ran out. So I'm basically running a split test for our no website and just results-based appointment booking and getting all that set up again, because our fucking appointment booking lead generation system is completely down right now. How do I view this? We're also getting the GoHighLevel account for our client set up a little bit better and doing end-to-end testing to make sure his funnel works. And we're going to finish out scripting all the creatives and hopefully do some image ad creating today. I don't know if we'll get to that, but damn, it's pretty, I don't know. We probably won't get to that, but hopefully get ready to schedule a time to go shoot these ads either today or tomorrow. Supervised launch in the background. Here's the status summary. Okay. Also trying to get Codex set up. Your boy Randile hooked me up with his account. Why the refactor is parallel but paused? Yeah, so I'm just setting up some shit. This is so doo-doo, bro. Yeah, like the Codex is just doo-doo. I'm sorry. I need you to plan to set up Codex for the global layer, automation platform, and iron funnels. I want it to have access to all of your skills, to all of your patterns and rules from Claude config to what you currently use, your .md, your rules, your anti-patterns, your code-based map, your all your memory everywhere. You need to research in depth the Codex documentation to fully understand before acting on the configuration setup. I want Codex to be just as good as you. Yeah, we're gonna have to use the good AI to make the bad AI as good as the good AI. I tried Codex. Plan saved, TLDR, at a glance.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Print the workflow B prompt to the chat.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay, we're just gonna do this. What you been building, Kuldeep? What you been up to? What you been up to? What you been up to? Okay, we're generating a workflow here. Oh, I wonder what it looks like now for open models. I wonder if Gemma 4 is up there. GLM 5.1, Jesus Christ. GLM's king. Gemma 4, wow. Wow, that is impressive. That is impressive. That is kind of crazy, actually. I'm gonna need to update my Olama to remove everything except for Gemma 4. Which, I wonder which Gemma it is. Oh yeah, it's the parameters. $27. Why don't we have the 27 on here? Gemma 3. I don't want Gemma 3. I want Gemma 4. Where's these models? How good of server needed to run GLM 5.1, you think? Locally? You can't run that shit locally. Please tell me you're not talking about locally. Hell no. Please tell me you're not thinking locally. You need a data center to do that. That's a data center model. I'm gonna test out Gemma 4 though. Yeah. Where are you going? The beach or St. Andrews?
Beach, yeah.
Which one?
Take a state park.
Oh, St. Andrews.
You wanna go?
No, dude. No, I'm good. No, you cannot run that shit locally. The only thing you can run on local hardware is like 70. It depends on the hardware, but like these models are like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, thousands of parameters. Like Gemma 4 is only 31 billion parameters, so you can run it locally, or I can run it locally because I bought that expensive ass GPU. But no, you can't run that shit. You can run it through a cloud plan with Olama though. I might do. I'm gonna see if I can. What models do I have? I have so many models. Gemma 3 was pretty good. How many downloads does this have? Holy fuck. Has 140. Gemma 4. Oh my god. So many downloads. Let me see this. I don't think I can run 31B. I think I need a 26B. It has way more downloads too. I'm gonna download this. Let's see if I can get this. Reasoning, Gemma 4EB. Let's see, 97, sorry. Wait, EB? Shit, I think I might need... Oh, fuck that. 20. Oh, wait, am I fucking missing something? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try to see if I can get it. It's too small. I don't care for that. I'm gonna download all these. I deleted all mine. I think I have them on Olama now. So we'll get to see the new Gemma model on stream. Okay. How should the global codecs config be generated from your canonical? I have no idea. You need to research the codecs documentation and just give me the best setup. Whatever you recommend. Whatever you recommend. It just needs to be based off of... It needs to work for iron funnels globally and on the automation platform. Just use the codecs documentation to set it up. I'm not even sure if Codex can do this. Use the Codex documentation and then do what you recommend. Damn, that shit's still building? Okay, let's see what this did. Is that even in calendar? Free. I'm deleting that calendar. Estimate booked. Send webhook. Okay. What the? Oh, I guess it's time to
Orchestrator
work
ready
out
for your
while
review.
this shit works. Start the execution. Do all of this. Ultra think. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Fuck, camera messed up. That shit tilted as hell. I'm gonna stand up now. We're gonna get some standing up action. Oh. Shit tilted though. Fuck. Shit, bro. Where are we going? Where are we going? Okay. Oh shit. These are some RDLs. All right, major findings.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
After we get 10 clients on this new offer, I'm getting a tattoo. Oh shit, I need to book a real appointment. Do I need to book a real appointment?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Pretty good workflows, pretty good workflows. Keep it lean. Fuck. Should I even do this jobber connection? How pivotal is this jobber connection? Can I get away with not doing an integration with jobber? Doing this for every single client sounds like hell. Or is there a way to productize? Can we keep everything in GoHighLevel, or like, is this impossible? I'm just so ignorant on the actual industry and like how much I don't even know what fucking jobber is, bro. So fucking lost.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I'll book a real appointment. Can't you just book an appointment through the API and like help me with this shit?
Orchestrator ready for your review. Okay. SSHN. Look. I don't even know if I should show this actually. What are you having issues with? Are you SSH'd into your server? Orchestrator ready for your review.
Let me know if you're SSH'd into your server and then I'll help you. If you're not SSH'd in your server, that's the problem. Or just give... No. This is what you should do. Just give Claude your SSH key, but you might need to SSH into your server once to do that. You probably won't actually. You probably just need to give Claude your SSH key. It can do it. I just need to know where you're at.
How many verified leads do we have left? I'm about to set up this Discord. Maybe we can do a fucking co-working chat. The chef. I can put a lock on it.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Can you do an audit on my Discord server and turn this into a AI automation Discord server? No, it's actually fine where it is. Let me just make sure.
Orchestrator ready for your review. I'm gonna set up the server again. How do I just was on the page. I sent you an invite to the server. Also, you're in my Discord server. I think I'm gonna start co-working in there. So you could pop in at any time. I'm gonna text this to my cousin. I think I'm gonna duplicate this channel. Orchestrator ready for your review.
if I don't. I think I'm gonna roll gate this. I do want to start doing this. Okay. There goes my Discord. Okay. Wow, I'm goated. Just guess that slug. Gonna edit this stream. Join my Discord server. I'll help you. I'm not gonna do this right now. Anyways. Okay, I think we're good. Should probably download the Discord app. But it's fine. I thought you said we were out. Why didn't we send any today if we had validated leads? I'm confused. Also, was N8N reconfigured where it doesn't... I don't even know what I'm asking. I'm in. Okay. Try joining this chat. See if I set up the roles and permissions right. Let me know if it works. Yo.
Hello, Orchestrator
hello.
ready for
What's
your
good?
review.
What are you stuck on?
Bro, I cannot I'm trying to get it so it can access obviously the console for Hetzner.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know how to use the console myself. So I
Okay.
was trying to walk through it and give me a bunch of commands to put in the console to get an SSH key.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if that was correct or if it should just use like my SSH.
No,
like,
it should
root
get the
log-
SSH key.
Yeah, the issue is it's given me a million commands and I've put them all in and it's still not working. I don't know.
Do you have your SSH key to... So, you're in the Hetzner console, right?
Yeah. I'm already logged in.
Okay, share your
Yeah.
screen. I have you off my two monitors.
The Hetzner console? Or
Yeah.
what? Bro, like it's had me do all of these commands.
What in the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, bro, I don't know.
Do control C. Okay, this is what you're gonna do, okay? This is what you're gonna do. Give me a second. It's gonna be way easier. This is what I did.
Orchestrator
Let's
ready
see.
for your review.
Run this. It's in the voice chat. You're just gonna install Claude on your Hetzner server, and then you're gonna have Claude. You can just talk to Claude. Claude will set it up, give you the SSH key, and then you can give it to your main environment.
Oh my god, it does this. You have to go. Do you have this issue where you have to change these like slashes to these or whatever? Because when you paste it in, it doesn't.
It's just, I've never been in there since I installed it, but it might be because you're on the root directory, so you might have to mk. You might have to mk to hold up. Let me see. I'm gonna ask for Plexi. You should just be able to like show what's being output, ask like any LLM, and then it'll tell you what to do.
Bro, I'm not kidding. I've been on this for like 30
Here,
minutes.
do this. Yeah, run that. Now try it again. Try the original one again. There you go.
What?
No. Okay, let me see. Got you. Oh, you might have to add a path because you're in the root, and you might need. Was that sudo? Yeah, it was sudo. Okay. Run this.
Both of them
Yeah.
at the same time or one at a
Yeah,
time?
both of them at the same time. It'll sequence it. Maybe not, because your terminal is so shit. Just do one at a time.
Okay.
There you go. Now do the second one. Yep. Now try that command, the curl command.
Bro,
Okay, try this.
why is it? How is that not?
Or try this too. Try that last one, the curl.
Bro, what
Okay,
the?
it's fine. This is normal. Just gotta
This is why I
find
hate terminals, bro.
It's fine. Once you get Claude in there, it's insane. Here,
I didn't
run
even
this.
think about that. How you can get Claude in this?
Yeah. Run that and then run that after. Wait.
Could not resolve host.
Okay, run that one anyways while I'm testing something.
It didn't work either. Is this console just like?
No, it's not the
Broken?
console.
It's not the console.
Try
There's
that.
just nothing set up.
Yeah, nothing set up. Let me see. Do this. Just to ping, see if it's even live. You might, okay, I think I know why. Do that. What the
hell
fuck?
just happened? Now I don't have the root thing.
Control C. Spam Control C. Yeah, spam Control C over and over again. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Now try that to install npm. Okay,
Oh,
this should work
gosh.
now. This should work now. Try this after it's done. It's not ideal, but all you need to do is just once you get Claude in there, you should be able to take it from there, and just tell it that you're trying to set it up on your. Are you using the WSL or Windows on your main machine?
I don't even know the diff. I don't even know what those are, to be honest.
Oh fuck! So you're using a GUI with like TOs, whatever it is, T3, right?
Yeah, I can show you.
Just try running that first. No virtual machine gaps are running outdated hypervision binaries in this host. Please make sure you have. You might not have a user set up yet. Did you set up the user? It looks like you did.
I don't know. I'll be honest.
Because it looks like you're on. Let me see.
Like I have to log in with like a password. I don't know if that. I don't know.
Try this. Just to see if this is up. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Let me see. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't even know, man.
Let me see. It might be because you're at the root. Maybe not.
I was doing all this to try to set up the like the agent
Yeah.
inside of the thing, but
Try that again.
Oh, hold on. I have to fix that slash. I don't know why it doesn't do that. Why it does that.
Yeah.
Yes, it doesn't work.
Let me see. Could not resolve host HTTPS. Let's see. Make dir. You sure this one? Why didn't this one work? Try that one again, and then try this again. No such file or directory. Yeah, no shit. That's why we're trying to make it. What the hell?
I mean, I
Wait.
just did that one. It didn't do anything. Or it's
Okay, that's
loading or
good.
something.
That's good. That's good. Try the next command.
Do I control C or no?
Yeah, maybe. Spam that shit. Gotta try that next one.
No output.
No output.
Also, is your Hessner server in Germany, by the way?
Yeah, all their shit's in Germany.
Mine's in Ashburn,
I mean,
the location.
where's Ashburn? I forgot.
Well, I probably shouldn't show that. It's fine. Actually, no, it's fine. I don't. Oh, right here.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
That's why I saw yours and I was confused with it.
I don't think they
Hey,
had
but
any
mine-
available when I was
But
getting it.
minus $40, by the way.
Oh, that's why. Fuck that. Why?
Yeah, it was the same price as yours, but like last month or something, they increased it to 40 because I assumed the high demand or something.
Oh my god.
All right, what do you want me to
Try that command.
Both of them or just one?
It's this. It's one command. It just got truncated.
Oh.
If this doesn't work,
Like I had
might
to go
be.
back and fix these, bro.
Let me see.
No output again.
Okay, see if you can copy all of that terminal output and then just put it into Claude.
I literally can't copy any of it. Oh, select all of it.
You
Like,
can't
look
like
at this
highlight it
up
with your
here.
mouse.
All I can copy is this up here. This is the other thing that AI tried to get me to do, was use this like Python thing.
Fuck. Here, let me try.
Oh, it's so bad, bro.
Give me a second. Okay. It's a network firewall issue.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
So firewall rule blocking the outbound traffic. Yeah, go to that firewall section. Click into it.
It is.
Okay, that's probably the issue. Scroll down some more. Okay. Okay, put this in your console. Wait, that's not it. Do this. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Put this in.
I can't
Orchestrator
scroll,
ready
by
for
the
your
way. It won't let me
review.
scroll up at all.
try this. Need more real validito.
It works, I think.
Okay. Okay, run this. Not the pop-up. Okay. Okay, run this. And then this. Hold up. Okay, run that. Then this.
When you do like the agents, like in the terminal on the server, you don't use like Coolify, right? You just like it goes straight to the server, right?
Wait, what do you think Coolify is?
Coolify like hosts the projects and stuff, right?
Yeah.
That's what. Yeah, yeah. So it doesn't do that. It doesn't go through there, right? It goes straight through the server. That's
Fuck
why I
no.
had to do this.
No, Coolify is literally just for deployment. Like,
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
it's like no, there's nothing like Coolify doesn't touch anything like this.
Yeah, all I know is that it's connected to the server.
Yeah, do type curl and then do this.
Why is curl not working now?
It's okay, run this. Okay, default gateway setting. Try this. And then this. Why is your username Coolify? Is that just like something that you put in when you were making the server?
No, I no. I don't know.
Whoa. Whoa. That's a little
I
weird.
don't think I'm connected. I don't know.
I
I
think
don't know.
I think it's your server name.
I can show you Coolify, whatever, if you want.
No, it's not Coolify. I just think it's your server name or some shit. Okay. 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 Try this. Wait. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Echo. Okay, try this. And then this.
First one did nothing.
Let's try the next one.
Nothing again.
Okay. No alias. Okay, try this.
I mean, does it not have web access? I mean, like, or what?
Yeah, I think so. Let me see. It's like treating it like there's a. I don't fucking know. Run this. Okay, try that. Like the shell, like your shell is fucked up. Like your console. Let's see. Okay, try this. And then this.
Should I try to log out? Or maybe like I'm connected to I don't know, something weird. Because I don't know why it says Coolify and then that, by the way. Like I literally have no idea.
What the fuck? What in the fuck? Okay. Let's see. I think we're getting somewhere. Paste this. Then test this. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, do this. Then this. Then this. What the actual fuck? Dude, what the fuck?
Bro, I don't even know. Bro.
You're like not able to connect to the internet or something. Okay, do
I
this.
swear I had this issue before too.
And try this.
Is it? Am I supposed to be waiting on something?
No, just curl that GitHub command.
What the hell is happening right now? Okay, it's rebooting.
Okay.
Okay, I have to log in to my server. Okay. I don't remember it. I do root, right? Because I don't think I use my actual login or like an email or anything. Yeah, there we go. Do you need to see any of this?
Let me see.
I logged in.
Hold up. What does it say? Yeah, do the curl. Is it not doing anything?
No. Same issue.
Let me see.
Bro, this stuff is like actually.
It's the same
it's
issue?
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm pretty sure I had the issue where I couldn't do this stuff before too. I don't remember what I did.
Let me see. What in the fuck? Okay, try this. Okay. Problem is curl is using a different resolver which is broken. Yeah, your curl is fucked up. Your curl, your shell configuration is fucked up.
Oh, I put that in wrong.
Your shell configuration is fucked up. It's so fucked up. Let me see. What the fuck?
I don't even know what's happening.
Check this. Once you're the Osmond a W2 refactor build with your own full ground truth refactor 30-minute.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Man, it's so screwed up. I don't even know how this happened.
Okay. Here, try this. Then test this after. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck?
I did have the same issue where it couldn't access the web before,
Try this.
but I thought I fixed it with firewalls or something.
It's gonna bring you somewhere else. You just gotta edit something. Okay, now find host : space files space DNS. Yep. And then in between files and DNS, type in resolve. So files space resolve.
Oh, that's wrong.
Yep, yep. Yep.
Like that.
And then control X, control Y. Or no, just Y.
Oh, wow.
So control wait, what? Oh, it says file name. Wait, let me see. I don't touch anything. Hit enter.
Wait, which one is it? Should we CONF or CONFC? I don't know if I actually put the C or not.
You put the C.
I
So-
should put it or don't?
No,
put it?
no, you put it in, so don't put it. So
Okay.
remove it and click enter. Okay. Now run the curl command again for GitHub. Okay, you're on your own.
Bro, like, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't know what's happening.
You're on your own. Just open up a ChatGPT window and just keep pasting the output until it works.
Bro, I did, bro. Literally here.
No, just keep going. Just keep going. And then curse at it and shit.
Oh my god.
Say, this isn't fucking
Nice.
working. You're running me through a loop. Try a different angle. Actually think. Go into planning mode or some shit. I don't fucking know. You just gotta bang your head against the wall.
It's terrible. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Yeah, you're fucking cooked.
How does this happen? I don't even go into the console or nothing.
Yeah, you gotta fix that. Having a private server is like, you can't get around that.
Oh,
Cannot get
no.
around that. Let's see. 2 cents. Let's see that. Okay, we got a interested reply. Nice. Okay, this guy's gonna show. Okay, dude, that one fucking GoHighLevel automation, and they're gonna start showing up. That's crazy. We just weren't fucking. Oh man, I cannot believe that shit. We wasted like 10 appointments for no booking automations.
So what do you have them like reply to it, or how does it work?
Yeah, they reply yes to the email.
Can you still send any reminders after that so that the way they don't forget?
Oh yeah,
or
we
what?
send a reminder like 24 hours out, like 3 hours out, 1 hour, 10 minutes, 3 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right now, so what I mean is location gonna be San Antonio. Right now my problem is my location is country and not city. So you build a website. Does that come with advertising it on the web? Okay, Scott needs to call this guy. Someone respond, listen here, Cupcake, I just worked a 42-hour shift. I don't need a sissy liberal threatening me about some fucking website.
Yo, get Scott on that guy quick. Oh gosh, bro.
Oh, incoming call. Did we just get an inbound call from this guy? What the fuck? If Signal House Dialer doesn't fucking chill out. Oh, that was outbound. Okay. Nice. Good job, Scott. Love to see it. Love to fucking see it. Damn, he triple called him.
Hey, he wants to. He's trying to get their meetings booked. He ain't messing
oh
around.
God, bro. Fucking warrior.
Do you pay him per call, or how do you pay him?
So it's 50%
Oh, no, you
of
told
it.
me. Oh,
yeah.
The percentage. Yeah, that's good.
Yep. Yep. Need some more phone verification credits. If you ever do cold SMS, use Phone Validator or Real Validito. It's so cheap.
I think I was using. I don't remember what. What's the price on that? Let me see.
It depends on your volume, but I think the sweet spot is like the 0.002 cents per validation.
$50. Yeah.
Yeah. Because if you jump up to 200, you don't even get a volume discount. So it's like, why would I pay $200 right now if I just fucking pay $50 for 25K?
There was some other one I was using. Hold on, I think I can.
I was using Clear Out Phone for a while. No phone calls, please. No phone calls, please. Well, I guess I business concerning websites and advertisements will go to the next guy. I did.
Oh yeah, I was using Verifone.
A Verifone? I was looking at that one.
.io. I don't know the prices. I'll look.
Good tired, bro.
It's way cheaper. I don't know if it's better though.
It's cheaper?
For 50,000 verifications is $59.
Yo.
Of course, it scales even more.
Yo.
Verifone.io. I'll put it in here in the chat.
There's no way.
But I don't know if it's like you had to test the actual accuracy though, right? I don't know.
Mean, I don't fucking know.
This is what I use. This is the cheapest I found.
Dude, what? What? This is cheap as fuck. Yo.
Yeah, bro, it's cheap.
How did you find this?
I don't even remember. It was a while ago.
Oh my god. Yo.
They give you, I think the carrier, they give you a bunch of stuff. There's the docs too for the API.
Oh my god. What have I been doing?
Have Claude like go through it and see if it's missing something though compared to whatever you use.
I mean, all I need to know if it's a fucking mobile or VoIP. That's it.
Oh, okay, then yeah, it has that. It has mobile. It tells you if it's mobile, fixed line, toll free, premium rate, shared cost, VoIP. Oh shit, it also tells you the region, the country,
What the fuck?
the carrier too, so like T-Mobile or I don't think any of that's really useful though.
Let's see. Verifone. Damn.
I think it's like half the price though, right?
Which is cheaper?
Probably more at scale because that one continues to scale cheaper.
Verifone is way cheaper. What the fuck? Oh my god.
It's probably worth to do like the same list in both for like the first time and see the differences, or use Verifone to check a list you already checked or something. I don't know.
True. I'm gonna do that. It's so damn cheap. Oh my god. The subscription is 83% cheaper than one time. What the actual fuck? 0.0003 per verification. You
I don't know how much money you've wasted, bro.
Oh my god, dude. I almost bought the fucking gigantic package too the other. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? So how much am I saving right now? If I do $500 here at one, no, this is, what the hell? Hold up, $500. That's, oh my god, it's ridiculous. Credits reset monthly. That's fucked.
On the Verifone?
Yeah, for the subscription.
Yeah.
That's kind of fucked.
But they have like a bunch of different things, right? Like,
Yeah. You just gotta make sure you're using them bitches.
Yeah. So you could just
Which one should I get? Let's see. I'm gonna ask Claude, and then we'll just go from there. This is insane. 250,000 validations a month for $79. What in the hell is that?
Oh wow. I wasn't even looking at that. I was looking at the one-time buy credits. Wow.
What in the fuck?
I think when you sign up, you get 1,000 for free, by the way. So you should check the quality before you buy.
True. I'm gonna sign up.
I don't know if they still have that, but before they did.
Yeah, they do. They still advertise it.
Okay.
Holy shit, bro. You just put me on crazy. I was about to buy some more fucking credits. Like, right then. I thought I was putting you on. You fucking... Oh my god. This is ridiculous. 0.0006.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay, I gotta mute this real quick. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're gonna grab the motherfucking... grab this motherfucker. Go grab this motherfucker. You said they have documentation?
Yeah, I sent it in there for the API too.
Oh shit, okay. How the hell did you find that? It's not even on their damn website. It's not even on their portal.
It's on the main page at the very bottom.
Oh.
Like not log in, I mean.
Yeah, what the hell? They should have that in the goddamn. Oh. Okay, it looks pretty good. Oh yeah, my Gemma 4 is done downloading. Let's see how good this is.
It's like, I think it's probably like, it's, the intelligence score is like 30 something, right?
No, I thought it was higher than that, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Let me
just-
see. Artificial analysis. Oh, I'm not on open source. Hold up. Oh yeah, it is. It's 39. Yeah, okay. This
pretty good,
model's
though.
this model's too big. I need to get the one size down. Let's try this
That's
one.
like around, it's better than 3 Flash, though.
Oh yeah. No, this is insane. This is insane. Like Gemma 4 is insane apparently. If the benchmarks are correct for the size, like this is just groundbreaking. Okay, let's see this one. Oh, there we go. Holy shit. There's no way this is running on my fucking machine right now. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Is it fast?
It's lightning fast. For running on my fucking consumer hardware. Holy fuck. Yo, I'm gonna check out this game real quick that it just built me. See if it's any good. To the left paddle. Move your mouse to control the left paddle. Okay, how do I adjust this? Create a new file on your computer. Open it. Open on your web browser. Okay, maybe I just did it wrong. Let's see. What the fuck? See how good of a game it just made in 1 second. New text doc. Open. Okay, I guess we're opening this in VS Code. We're gonna rename it.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay, let's see. Move your mouse to control the left panel. Okay, it didn't even make a working Pong game. Still. Why didn't it work? That's kind of weird. That's pretty good. Pretty good on tokens too. And it has vision locally. So it can take screenshots and see it. I should have just tested that. Fuck. Let me see. Okay.
So how much does this use of like your computer though?
It's just electricity.
Oh, so it doesn't like use up any of like your actual computer hardware? Like
Oh, it does, but
memory?
it's GPU. Not
Oh,
GPU, it's VRAM, which is your
yeah,
GPU.
on GPU. You have 24 gigs, right?
Yeah.
Let me look how much I have.
Right now, this is loading up 21 out of my 24. Okay, let's edit this file. Edit.
I have 16. How much
Wait,
was it using?
really?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you can't run this model, but you can run, dude, you can already use local models.
Yeah, I have a 4080.
Holy shit. Yo, you gotta implement that shit. It's so
I
good.
just don't think I really have a use for it though. Like you use like it for like classification and stuff, right?
Yeah, if you don't have a use case if you're not using any data processing. I can't imagine you won't be using any data processing though, like ever.
It's like I'm not doing like outreach like you though, so that's the like I don't know really what I would use it for.
Sure. Let's see. Okay, it still didn't get it right. Let's see if it can read this screenshot properly.
How much you bought your 3090 for?
800.
Damn, rare. I bought my 4080 right when it launched, which was like when computers were really expensive. I bought it for like 1200.
Context 12. You said 1200?
Yeah. Do you have a 3090 Ti or just 3090?
Yes, this is a TI.
Okay.
Yeah, it's already got the context window off the few prompts. That's the bad thing. Okay, let's see if we can do it with this prompt. No mistakes, simple HTML.
By the way, I've been using Codex all day in like 3 different sessions. I've used 3% of my 5-hour usage.
What?
Yeah, I don't even know what's happening.
That is dumb as what?
Yeah, you get so much usage.
Oh my god. Okay, let's try this. HTML online viewer. Okay, we got a Pong game now, but I can't.
And also, I've been using it for like 3 days on the new plan. And I've only used 3% of my weekly usage.
Oh, yo,
Bro.
what?
Yeah, I don't know.
my
I don't even
God.
know how they're making money. Nice.
They must have. What data centers do they partner with? That's a fucking question.
Oh, I don't. I think it was with Microsoft, right?
I know at the beginning it might have been. Let's see. Microsoft, Oracle, Amazon, CoreWeave, Stargate. Yeah, it's Microsoft for the most of their Azure data centers.
Oh my god, I got the SSH to work, bro.
Really?
I didn't fix any of the curl stuff. I'm not even gonna touch that. I just know that
Just get Claude on there and your
Claude,
shit's
yeah.
instantly good. Like,
it can SSH in now. That's all I
oh,
care about.
you're done. It's over. It fixes it instantly.
Jesus, so bad. I don't even know how that happened. You know what I'm about to do? I'm about to set up a push to mute, so whenever I hit my voice dictation, it'll mute me in Discord. Do you have that set up?
No.
Oh, they may not have that.
I think I might skip the jobber connection now. think I'm
Why?
gonna just, because I don't want to have to do it for every client, or even like, I don't think it really matters as long as they're getting estimates, right?
Well, they're gonna that's like their CRM.
But yeah, but maybe they can just make their own events through the UI. I don't think that would be a deal breaker.
Yeah, but think about it. If you just do it one time, you have it. You know exactly
True.
how to do it every other time.
True.
I would say do it for this client, and if it's a hassle, you could either not do it again or just productize it,
Yeah,
like with a Claude skill or something.
true.
Bro, they changed the Discord settings. What is going on?
Okay, I gotta lock in. I'm muting. What
baby.
this costs you? Aiden does 30 seconds of manual work per booked estimate. GoHighLevel internal notifications already pings him with a phone, name, time zone notes. He just opens Jobber and pastes. If his volume gets meaningful, we automate later. No Java. That's the schedule event 1, purchase event closer for full funnel optimization phase 4, not blocking launch. Will this productize every future client gets the exact FD2 with their swap 0 client? Want me to execute 3, 4. Okay, I think I'm on the good path. I'm on the good path. Yeah, we shouldn't be making jobber shits for leads. We should only do like at minimum schedule if we're gonna do any integration at all. And it depends on how easy it is too. I want as little complex setup as possible for scale. Maybe only consider it for this first legacy client. Let's see. Apparently the quality of Verifone is dog shit, by the way.
How do you tested it?
Yeah, I ran a side by side, and it apparently their docs say they fall back to mobile or landline ambiguous, and it ended up being like a high percentage of the fallback compared to real Validito.
I wish there was a way you can actually see which one's like more accurate though.
Yeah. But yeah. I only ran 200 though.
I mean, you could test more, or even have Claude try to find it cheaper than whatever the Validito. You could do that too.
Yeah. I might do that. this. F this. Actually, I need to go do this.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh my god. All my tickets are down. No one's getting to my tickets. Yes. A2P is approved, baby. Tornado, 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 tornado. Also, what happened here? This morning we only had 4-second execution. Now we had 2 minutes. What happened? Oh God.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay, so what actually happened with the 200 test? Why have you switched now? Did you run these through leads that RV already validated to see which is actually better and to see like what's going on here? I need a definitive answer on this. This is infrastructural. Turn it up. Make yourself dangerously skip permissions. Okay, I might have been gaslit by Claude. It might be better after running the 800 sample size. So I'm running more tests. I'm still not decided, but it looks like it might be good.
Okay. Claude always be gaslighting at some
Dude,
point.
it really be doing that shit to me.
Alright, keep testing, let me know.
Keybinds. Where is the mute keybind? Where's the mute keybind? Voice and video.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Fuck it. You need to use playwright skill to do what cannot be done. I don't want to be clicking in the meta at all. So you need to use playwright skill or that other framework that we were testing the other day. I forgot what it was called. You can also do it side by side to see which one is actually better for this. Find the playwright replacement that we were testing. And we'll just do free quote to match the funnel.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
We'll swap out the video and the actual creatives for all the ads later. They're not filmed yet. We are going to want to do some image
Orchestrator ready
AI
for your
creative
review.
generation and learn that. So we'll need to research that as well, which you can add to the phase and to-do list. I'll get back with Aiden to see if he can do some kind of $50 off promotion that might increase our booking rates. And I thought you already did the custom event testing. We shouldn't even have any more verification credits. They only gave us 1,000 free ones. What did you do? We should have that data.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yeah, see if Pinch Tab is better than Playwright for what we need to do. Playwright should be saving the cookie too. Also, this should be ran in a headed mode to save the cookie initially if it's needed, and the skill should take care of that by having you the instructions. By you having the instructions. But I want to do both side by side for the same kind of task to see which one's better. Let's bump up the context window on this for testing. How do I up this? 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 System prompt, custom fields, settings, temperature, context, overflow.
Yo, Jay, do you know who Eugene Katzen is
No.
on YouTube? Oh, well, he does like AI stuff too. He is very similar to what I do now, like the AI setters and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know how many subscribers he has. He has a few thousand, I think. I don't know. But I have him on WhatsApp. I was talking to him, and I told him about this freaking the strategy that I use for my client, which
Yeah.
was, right whenever they opt in to the ad lead, we send an automated message like, thanks for opting in. This is instant, by the way.
Yeah.
Thanks for opting in. Our team will reach out shortly, or you can book here. And then I wait like 3 to 6 minutes, and then send like a human mimicking text. And
Yeah.
like triple my reply rates and stuff. Bro, I told him about that. He went and made a whole video about it, and like claiming it was his strategy that he's been using internally.
What's his name?
Bro, hold on, I'll send you the video.
What's his channel name?
Eugene Katzen.
Kadson. CADSON.
Orchestrator ready for your
Oh, I see
review.
it. I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
Oh
It's,
my god.
His
I
newest
see
video
it.
2 days ago. Yeah.
I see
The
it.
script I used to book 2 times more appointments, bro. I literally have it in the WhatsApp, like right here too. That's so crazy.
Is it your exact script?
Like, no, not like pretty much. Like it's like, if you look in his video, it's like,
Yeah, I see
thank you
it.
for being
I see
interested.
it.
Yeah. Bro, like I literally just told him about this and how like it literally tripled reply rate and tripled conversion rate for my client. Because I don't know if I told you before.
3 minutes. It's the exact 3 minutes.
Yeah, I was before I did this strategy, I was getting terrible results from my client, like 15 to 14% reply rate, and then like a 6% conversion rate. I did this, I boosted it up to like 55% reply rate and like 22% conversion rate, bro. It was crazy. And then he made a whole video
Jesus
Leaked the
Christ.
sauce, bro. Only 100 views though, so.
You got your info now.
But
Yeah, this is, yeah.
I didn't know if you knew who this guy was because he makes a lot of AI videos.
I've never seen this guy before.
All right, that's it, man. Also, what do you think my CAC and like cost per lead will be on ads?
For your ads?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Like, do you know anything about B2B ads compared to like B2C? Like,
I'm sure you can perplexity it. It's pretty. I'm actually interested. What do you think my CPL, CPA, and CA? Oh my god! Fucking opened a Playwright instance and it hijacked my voice. Let's see. Let's see what perplexity says for marketing agency, which is pretty much what we're doing.
'cause I'm also going to be doing no setup fee at the start and just doing performance. So
So
be
you
a
should
little less
assume
friction.
lower.
Yeah, I've got about well, by the time I start running ads, I have like 3,000 to 4,000 to actually run it with.
It says
I could
pretty
probably do more than
pretty
4,000, but I
expensive.
probably don't.
Cost per lead is going to be for demos and strategy calls. I don't fucking know. It says 80 to 200 for a cost per lead. I just don't know.
Golly, right.
Cost per appointment is 160 to 400. Cost to acquire customers 600 to 2,000.
Honestly, 160 for an appointment, like honestly, I wouldn't hate paying for that.
Yeah,
But I think I can get it lower, to be honest.
yeah.
Hmm.
Let's see, performance offer. Let's see.
Let's say it was 200. How many calls could I get? Like that's only like 20 calls though. If I spend like 4,000 on ads.
Yeah. I have no fucking idea.
Dang, bro. Expensive as hell.
It's gonna be expensive as hell. I mean, don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. It's gonna be expensive as hell.
Yeah. At some point, I'm gonna have to implement a setup fee.
You have to. I mean, dude, you have to have a set. You're like, you can't run it. You're gonna have to stop and go your ads if you don't have a setup fee. You're just gonna run out of money. Like, you
Well,
can't.
like I will be able to liquidate decent amount in the first month though. Like not like a ton, not
Orchestrator
right up
ready
front,
for
but
your
after a month
review.
of running.
Oh no, 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 no.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. I'll have to see how it goes.
You cannot scale ads with your offer. Like point blank, period. That's why I'm not running ads right now. My offer can't support it. And we have the same offer.
Yeah.
It's until you get a few clients to be able to cash flow in month 2 on your ads. But that's not even preferable anyways. Like I'm not running ads until my money model is right and I can charge an upfront setup fee.
Yeah, but I'm getting like 1,100 in right now for my one client, right? And that's like, say I spent all of that on the ads. That's like over $30 a day.
Yeah.
But we just don't know what the actual cost per leads and stuff gonna be. That's what makes it so hard to try to.
I mean, it's
out.
gonna be expensive. Like you cannot like.
Yeah, but I've seen other people talk about how they've gotten low stuff. So like I don't know.
Without a setup fee, eventually your ads won't scale. Like your ads just won't scale. You will just have to profit on month 2.
Yeah, on LTV, and I'll just be banking on LTV. But that's
You'll
the
just be
goal
cash flow
anyways, is-
constrained.
Yeah, but that's the goal is just long LTV cycles. Like that's the same thing with you. Is like you want something that's very sticky.
Yeah, I want something that's very no, mine's different because I'm not running ads yet. Strategically, because of that factor of it being dog shit for cash flow.
Yeah, well, I don't really have much of a choice, man. You're going after the whole home services. If I go
Well,
after
if you
MedSpa,
charge
it's
a
screwed.
setup fee, you can fix your money model. You're just scared your fucking booking rate or your close rate's gonna suffer.
Exactly. So then I'll have to spend more on ads to even get more clients because
But that might just be a sales skill.
yeah, maybe. Dang, bruh.
Like you're
I
just
hate this
scared.
whole
You're just
marketing
scared that
thing,
you can't close unless it's just like almost a baby free offer. Like if you just get good at closing, you can charge a setup fee and you can liquidate your ad spend, and then your constraint in your business isn't going to be cash flow. Like that's why I'm waiting until we get to that point where we just get good enough to charge a setup fee until we run ads. Because our fucking, I just don't understand why you're not doing any cold outreach. I genuinely don't understand it.
Bro, like you even said it yourself. There's only like 6,000 med spas you can even scrape. And
Still, I
then
would be doing
only
it.
Only what? A third of those is mobile?
No, it's like 66%, according to my calculations.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Last time I tried it, like
I had
it
like
was just all
3K.
receptionists.
I had like 3K last time I tried it. But that's a fucking niche problem. You need to get in my niche. You
Bro. I just
need to get in my niche, bro. It's fucking blue ocean. There's so many leads, bro. Just get in the fucking infinite. Dude, like I just don't understand why would you lock yourself into that niche. Unless you're gonna run
I gotta
ads
get
into
a
a
case
profitable
study.
into your profitable Dude, if you have such a good case study, just charge a fucking setup fee. Dude, like what is stopping you from just saying like, okay, you're on the call, right? Okay, look at this great results. Like, what have you done in the past? Like, I can solve this problem. It's just going to be a $500 setup fee, and then you pay for performance. Like, that is so closable at over 33%. Like, you have no reason at this point. The reason why you didn't at
Yeah,
first
that's
is because
true.
you didn't have proof. But now you have proof. Why are you still trying to, like, not have a
that's
money
true.
model? Like, nah, you're charging a setup fee of this next fucking spa. I don't give a damn. Like, you're doing it. Like, and then you can actually liquidate your ad spend and then have a good ass fucking business that isn't constrained on capital at month 2.
Yeah, that's true.
Dude, all you did, like, literally just find the sweet spot. Like 500, any med spa will pay 500. Like, if you just need to, like, that's why I charge 500. I pitched them on 500 just because, like, I've never done this shit before. But you have a fucking giant Omega case study. Like, you should be doing realistically 1,000, but we should take baby steps because you're not even wanting to charge a setup fee at first. So it's just sales conviction.
Yeah, that's true. I'm being a pussy.
Log into both windows using the same account. Okay. I'm also split testing right now pinch tab versus playwright CLI skill. So
I have apparently I do have a skill that I guess Claude already created by default. I don't know.
your
For the
playwright.
pinch tab.
Oh, pinch
For
tab.
pinch tab, yeah.
Oh, I think it's because I made it. Yeah,
Well,
I made it,
because
and I gave you my skills folder.
no. I meant like before. Remember when I tested it before and my pinch tab won?
Oh, it might be with the GitHub. It might come with the GitHub install.
Oh,
because
maybe.
I assumed because I had one too, and I just thought I fucking made it because I'd be fucking doing that.
Yeah, but I don't know. I tried the CLI and your skill, and the pinch tab still won. I don't know.
I'm gonna test it
tried it in,
again.
like,
It was very
multiple
limited
things.
data. Like Claude
Yeah.
might just be fucking me over. I don't know.
Yeah, no, tested. Let me know because I was gonna just switch to the playwright, but I just tested it again with like 5 different scenarios, and pinch tab still won. So did you test more of the phones already?
I think it's done testing. I just haven't looked at the results. Give me a second. Fuck, bro. Anomalous. On the real priority niche mode, VP is decisive. Precision comparison. Priority niches only. Volume 100%. Volume 8% points precision at false negative problem. VP would skip 284 leads saying not mobile, but 39% of those skipped would have actually delivered. 113 leads lost per 1,000. Math per 1,000 RV validated priority niche leads. Real verified only, sends, delivered, failure rate 49% failure rate. Verifone gate 40% failure rate. Hybrid, definitely yes. VP has real signal and it holds on priority niches, but the 8.9% lift is consistent with the full 800 sample. The earlier test ambiguity rate was not representative, but the strategic answer depends on what you optimize for. Maximum delivered message, maximum efficiency, protection on your carrier reputation, lower cost per delivered message. Let's see. Save. So what's the real question here? Interview me with the Ask User Question tool. What am I deciding against?
Yeah, Claude just spewed everything out there.
Like, what the hell am I even... I think I understand a little bit, but I just want to get more clear on it. I think yours is better. I think it's saying mine, real Validito is like better quality, but it's not by enough margin where it might not matter.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it would only matter if you're like really limited on leads, right?
I think it would really matter if you're limited on leads and mainly if you care about your carrier reputation. Like how much it's going to hurt your carrier reputation if it's wrong is what I got from
How much
that.
are you sending out daily right now?
5,000 segments.
Is that good, or did you scale to multiple numbers, or what?
No, this is one number.
That might be a lot. I don't know.
No, it's not.
How
I
many,
checked the
like,
Signal House docs.
Contacts. I mean contacts a day.
It's like nothing. Dude, I have like on a low volume number that would be a lot, but I have a standard number with Signal House.
I don't know. I was only doing like 250 new contacts a day maximum.
That's what I was doing at first.
Because I didn't want to burn the number.
But this not. It's safe.
Okay. You check. What's your delivery rates on Signal House? Did it say that?
Yeah. They were bad at first because I was sending like they weren't being verified because Claude fucked me over. But so it's been getting better. So whatever you see, whatever it is now, what I'm about to check, it should be way higher. Yeah, my delivery rate is 79%.
Okay, that's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. What do you actually optimize for? Max delivered volume. 50% failure rate at cost. What? Fuck, there's so max delivered volume, max delivery efficiency, max carrier reputation safety. So I want the carrier reputation safety to be at an acceptable rate. I would prefer to have the minimum cost per delivered lead. I don't know how that is different from volume and efficiency though. Like, I think this is all like, what? Replace real verified with VP. Cheaper, higher precision per spend, but cuts volume 44% and has what? have no idea what to do. There's so.
What is it? What is it saying? Like,
Replace this. It's cheaper, higher precision per spend, your option, but cuts volume 44% and has a 39% false negative rate on fixed line leads. Please reword this in English. What do you pay per day to unblock Sunday? I don't know. We need to answer other questions. The existing real validated, which we know are. I thought we were out of leads. If we have existing validated leads in each segment, we should use them. Like what? All right, I'm gonna mute and take a piss. Did we book a shoot for Lighthouse Media yesterday
Orchestrator ready for your review.
that I didn't bill? Damn, fucking permit scraper's printing right now. Damn, I need to sit my ass down. Damn, this fan's kind of cold too. Shit. Let me turn this fan down. Oh yeah. Dios mío. Down. I just had a client churn because someone that we cold emailed wasn't in their service area, and then they went and found my
Orchestrator ready
client's
for your
Instagram,
review.
and they were like, "Why the fuck are you contacting me? You need to fire your marketing agency. If this is actually you, then it doesn't look like you do bad. Like you would reach out like this."
What?
Yeah.
What? That is so cringe. And they actually listened to them?
Yes, they sent the screenshots of their fucking Instagram thread. I'm like, dude, we're gonna fucking reach out to the wrong person and it's crazy because their campaign has so many interested leads that would literally like with realtors, it's a long time until they have a property ready. So it's like, okay, bro.
That is so stupid. I was about to say, like, if they've been performing good and this is like a one-time thing, what is going on? Like, what the hell?
Man. Dude, like they're like, please cancel everything immediately. Look at this stuff.
Oh my god.
I'm like, all right, okay.
What happened? Wait, is Scott's not the guy you were doing the cold email stuff with, right?
Yeah, it is. He is.
Oh, he was working. Oh, I
Yeah.
thought it was someone else.
Yeah, no, it's him, and we're running this one together too.
Okay, gotcha.
I've been turning my clients' email accounts. I probably shouldn't say this on live. I've been turning my clients' email accounts into our branded domains, and then just putting them into our accounts for instantly stealing their volume.
Hey, it doesn't matter really.
It really doesn't. I've been like emailing premium inboxes. I say just change the prefix, change the profile picture, change the first and last name, and then we just use it in our campaigns. So I've low-key been praying for clients to churn. Like every time they churn, I'm like, thank God I have more fucking email more fucking email volume. Oh man,
It's a lot. Are you scraping on Google Maps to get emails for yourself?
yeah.
Yeah, what's the verification rate on that? Like 40%? That you find an email, I mean?
I don't remember. Let me see if I can't. I don't want
to go. You don't have. Yeah, you don't have to go find it. It doesn't matter that much. I was just curious.
I don't
because
remember. It was good though. It was.
I think
it was like
getting around
40%.
45.
I think
Yeah,
you're
40,
right.
45.
Yeah, no. That sounds really accurate. Yeah, I think that's it. This is funny.
How many are you sending now? Oh, I guess you're adding more now.
I'm adding more, but I gotta create this ticket first, so they can actually change everything. Let me see my other tickets for how they. Let's see. Wait, what? General. Okay, please set the redirect domain to this, profile picture to this, and also this. Okay, bet. We'll keep this shit up and running. And change and the first and last name on the inboxes to JC.
Just finished. I had Claude smooth out all like the transitions and the dialogue for the interactive tour. So like I had Codex make it, but it was like not
Make
very
what,
good
the
UI lines, the interactive like onboarding and stuff and
what,
setup,
like back end code?
like the whole front end, like how it works. But um, because I did it all in like a one shot, and Codex
Yeah.
is better at that. And then I just went and had Claude go polish it up, and it's so much smoother now. Like it has like actual transitions and stuff.
Oh, nice.
So those two are done already. Now pretty much it's still just the testing, bro.
15 inactive. Yeah, testing's a fucking bitch. What the fuck? Oh, I know I'm tripping. What is 15 inactive in here? Art. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna take care of this. Also, I just remembered why I needed the marketplace app. So I needed the marketplace app for GoHighLevel because there's a way that you can, when an instantly reply comes in, you can have the thread posted to your GoHighLevel conversation, and then you can reply from the GoHighLevel's conversation through instantly API from GoHighLevel. So you never even need to open instantly for lead generation for your agency. That's why.
You can't do that without the app though.
I don't think so. Claude could be gaslighting me, but like it was like pretty much like, no, you cannot do this without the GoHighLevel app. And it cited some documentation. That's my current possibly gaslit reality.
That would be so you wouldn't even need to like reply inside or instantly. It would just all
Yep.
be in the conversations.
It would basically just run all in the background, and like our SMS engine does, you could just reply inline.
Bro, when I tried to set that up myself, not on the app, but just like using APIs and stuff.
Yeah.
I couldn't get it.
No, it's so
When I was
fucked. It's
doing it.
so hard.
Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, you let me know if that works, bro.
Yeah, I will. When they
Because
get back to my
if
ticket
I-
eventually, hopefully.
Yeah, because eventually I think I want to do the cold email too, but mostly for like finding white label partners though.
Yeah,
Not really. Just,
100%.
yeah. All right, let me know. I'm gonna go eat right now.
All right.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay, for one, why is the data showing that step 3 only reaches 15% of the leads and step 4 only reaches 1.4%? That's an issue with our infrastructure, right? Also, how do we know if their business name is longer that we're not going to get more segments anyways? I want to do the 2-step first message, but maybe we can split it a different way.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Why is step 4 like, we need to research why they're not getting the step 3 and 4. I don't think we were sending this shit to the people who already replied though.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Take the playwright skill that we have, look at the pinch tab skill that we have, and see if there's any sauce in the playwright skill to integrate into the pinch tab one. I think we want to use pinch tab primarily now. Is there a way for our skills that rely on Python, like the funnel walking through? Like, can you test the funnel walking through skill to see if it works just as good on pinch tab? If Playwright doesn't have any real meaningful edge, we should just use pinch tab for everything. Also, I want to test pinch tab on walking through GoHighLevel and yeah, and save the token in pinch tab for GoHighLevel. Oh my God, I'm gonna get banned.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Why do I feel like the timing for crons is not the best infrastructure to have the SMS engine set up? I don't know what the other alternative is, but these bugs are just so rampant. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
And then we're going to make that planning doc. I'm going to clear the context window, and then you're going to build it out.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
So I like the N8N first approach, but if it's not supporting of our infrastructural goals, we can use fast API Python worker.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
How do I check the version?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
But it keeps telling me I'm not on the latest version. The latest version on 1.20. How do I permanently fix this? No, because then I'm going to launch in that version every time. Oh my God. How do I fix this? Is it not something I need to uninstall and reinstall? So what do I do? What does CX actually do? I'm trying to use auto hotkey, but I already fucking messed up my configuration, I think. Well, if we could do this natively via ZHCR or whatever it is, like, what can we do? What the fuck? I'm so confused. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
If we're not getting any savings by making TX Texas, we should use it because it's more conversational. The fuck? Your segment A curiosity is less conversational. We should just split up. Right now it's about 80% in the first segment A, 1A, and the 1B is like just the pure CTA. We should just split it in half.
Yo, Jay. For the video ads, you can go here and test this. It's like, well, this is like open router kind of, but it has like for all of like the video stuff too. So there's like C Dance, like the one I told you about, C Dance 2, and then there's like another new one that's like WAN 2.7 or something.
Oh yeah.
So I would probably just use this.
Okay, bet. I'm gonna use this.
I don't know how expensive it is though. That's the only issue.
If it's open router, it's like not really. If it's like open router, it just depends on the model. So, thanks. I'm gonna use this.
Let me know if it's good or not. I don't know.
I mean, it's just gonna depend on the model. If it's literally open router, so I think it'll be good that I'll consolidate everything into one API. So I'll probably use it.
I bet. Let me know.
All right. Key. Okay. Check this out. Also, should we use this? Still sitting on the login page. I don't see it. Oh, I see it now. What is the non-disputed best image, and what is the non-disputed best video generation that I can use for UGC for meta ads for 2026? Go to AI analysis.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Image video. Happy Horse, what the fuck? Seed Dance 2? Oh man. Man, this is such terrible advice. I guess I'm just gonna need to go to... I need YouTube so bad. I can't even get it on my fucking computer right now.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
So if you're tired of using expensive creators and ads that don't actually convert and do the work, well, you have to use...
What's the one tip you've learned being a dermatologist to get rid of acne fast? If you have those irritated red spots,
What the fuck?
Fired after 4 years at Target. And the craziest thing I learned working there is
Today, I want to talk about something that a lot of people ask me about at the pharmacy counter, and that's anxiety.
Fuck, I need to tap into this. Give a try to Hickfield. I'm trying to make meta ads like UGC AI testimonial style, like talking head, like of for home service businesses, or just image generation. I just don't know what I know there's so many good models. I don't know what the workflows look like. I just don't have any clue. It seems like there's so much fucking shit. Any advice would be great if you're in the space. Research and find the best image model for meta creatives, UGC, like video ads. I just need to find the best workflows. If you can search the internet, I need the best models, workflows, and how to make like consistent character consistencies for long to medium form for meta. Ay, shit, yeah. Also, it looks like the GoHighLevel worked. Okay. You tried Kling? I haven't tried anything. I'm completely brand new to AI image and video. I don't even know what platform to even start. Like, is Kling like their own platform? Okay, it looks like they are. Yeah, I don't even fucking know. I don't know what this shit is. I'm gonna probably look into this. Oh yeah, Randy, if you're listening, someone called Bridge Mine just dropped a video on why Hermes Agent just replaced OpenClaw, and this guy's usually alpha. So I'm not watching the video, but that's a pretty good sign. I might be missing. I've only looked into Hermes Agent a little bit, so I might be missing something. I know it came out of the box good, but if you're interested, you should watch this video. He's super analytical. Claude AI UGC ads. Is there a? I know him, really popular right now. Yeah, he's probably the most popular AI influencer in the space right now. If I had to take a guess. You know, I presented on one of his live streams. And he shouted out my channel. I showed him my automation dashboard. I was presenting in his Discord. Because I was bored and I was like, y'all need to actually go to market with your shit instead of just sitting on your ass and building shit that no one knows about. I need a YouTube scraper. Extract and download channel name likes. Fuck, bro. I need to unblock YouTube on my computer. It's blocked for fucking 7 more days? I need to research. It says Nano Banana. Seed Dance 2 apparently is good. I'm looking for like the shit like currently like super up to date. I'm looking for some super up to date shit. Oh, dude. Yo, hold on. I'm gonna unmute real quick. Bro. You know, fucking Wylearn reached out to me to hop on a call.
What? For why?
Because I guess he was like, I used to fucking answer questions about vibe coding and shit. But yeah, he fucking reached out to me on Discord and he was like, dude, let's get on a call. Like, what are you doing? I was like, what the fuck? That was kind of cool.
Yeah, he's a software dev though, right? Or engineer?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude, what the fuck do I use?
What do you mean?
What do I use for these image ads or these video ads? I think it's just Seed Dance 2.
Yeah, I think that's the best one.
I think that's what it is. I think Seed Dance 2 is where it's at. I'm gonna look into that.
It's
Is it like their own platform or something?
They do ByteDance. That's them, but I don't know if it's only 720p is on here at least.
Severance?
I don't know.
What the fuck is Severance, dude? Yo, this shit is... Yeah, I'm gonna look into it though. What are you doing right now?
I haven't looked into that. Just kicked off basically the past few days I've been planning out how I was going to test all the stuff, right? Making a massive, plan. Not just like fully 2 days, but like on and off. And then now I just kicked it all off. So right now it's fully autonomously testing everything.
Nice.
And then I don't even know what I'm going to do right now. Because like I don't really have much else to do right now.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously there's plenty to do, but I kind of want
Priority-wise, yeah.
Do you know who Jeremy Haynes is?
Jeremy Haynes, that sounds familiar. Let me see.
I'm pretty sure he's also YouTube, but he does business stuff.
Nope, never seen this guy.
You don't know him?
No.
Well, he works like he's like a coach now, but he works with like breast scales, a bunch of other people doing like 1 to 5 million a month, like all those people.
Yeah.
He just came out with a video today about a guy who in his like that he coached, and he went like, decently in depth on the on like an AI setter, bro. I'm not even kidding.
Really? Is it voice or is it just your shit?
It's both. Like it's a custom one that one of his clients like created for his internal company. So it's not like it's not set up to be like sold, like the setter itself, but he used it internally.
Yeah.
And what he actually does, I didn't even think about this. I don't know how useful this would be, maybe like in a B2B thing, but he has the AI, or he the client's at 10 million a year, right? 1 million a month ish. And he uses lead forms at that scale, by the way. Instant lead forms on
Are you fucking
Facebook.
kidding me?
No, because the AI setter reaches out. That's what I was saying.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not kidding.
I
But
see
he
it on
also
the
sells
thumbnail. Instant
yeah,
form
he's-
AI setter.
He sells a very high ticket thing though. He sells like $50,000 like medical thing.
Why the fuck are
So-
these... What am I missing here with instant lead forms?
I think it's not that bad if you like are actually reaching out, right? Especially if AI is doing it. Before it probably wasn't worth it because you have to either have a human do it or whatever. But his also is set up to call though. But anyways, what I was saying is he has it set up so the AI will qualify, go through everything, and then it will add in the founder. Like it would, like if it was me, it would add me to the conversation.
Yeah.
And like a third person. And it
Yeah.
would be like, yeah, like that type of thing, which I never even thought about, but apparently that works really well.
Yeah, I was gonna set that up for Scott. Like as soon as they opt in, there's a way you can do like the phone system where it calls Scott, connects Scott, and then dials the lead, and then just bridges the gap. I was setting up something like that, but you couldn't do it with fucking Signal House, so I just stopped. I wonder if GoHighLevel has something like that natively, like lead connector. I know Twilio has to.
I mean, you can just create an automation, can't you? With the IVR system.
Yeah, but I would think, I don't know, I just have to look into it. That's something that I have on the back burner.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that's just crazy that.
Yo, what? I gotta watch this video.
With like $10 million ARR using just instant lead forms.
Facebook lead form, AI setter tech stack. You got Claude Opus 4.6.
But his is much different, and I don't know if I fully believe it, just because he, well, for one, I think it's like an agent, like the Hermes agent. It's not like a workflow with like multiple agents, like how mine is.
Oh shit! So that's why I was confused on why he said Opus 4.6. I was like, what?
Yeah. And so, but the
Bland
issue is
AI. Oh shit.
he uses Notion as like a knowledge base, and then
Lead Gen
also,
J does too.
But the weird thing is what he said in there. He said the agent will actually create personalized, like entire email sequences, for the follow-up, like for long-term nurture. Like, I'm telling you, the quality cannot be that good to be able
No,
to do
dude,
all of
fuck
the things
that.
that is. Like he mentioned the whole, like in the whole video, like 10 to 20 things that this agent was doing. There's no way it's high quality stuff at that point.
He's bullshitting.
Yeah, that's literally what I was thinking. Because if it's just like a terminal, like how, like, like what we're doing here, but
He's
obviously like in an
bullshitting.
agent framework, there's no way. I don't know.
He gives off bullshitter vibes.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't
He has
fucking
crazy
know. I
results,
have no
too.
idea. But like that would be insane if that was true. But there's just no. It's just all theoretical on that whiteboard. Like I don't know. I'm a little skeptical.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he does have a lot of freaking people. He like popular people,
True.
like Brez, Cameron England, if you know him. There's other dude too. I forgot.
Damn, instant lead forms? No, we have to I think we have to assume that he's not capping.
I have to test that though.
Oh my god, this shit is just progressing so fast. If that's true, and they're using
But he
like a
does-
real
it's not-
agent?
It's not just like a basic lead form though. He said it's like, it obviously has like questions and where they disqualify, of course. But he also said that in the strategy that he leaves has a couple
Orchestrator
questions that
ready
are
for your
free
review.
form texts where the lead, has to type out stuff. So obviously it's gonna be
There's
higher
friction.
intent than just,
Yeah.
instead of auto.
So maybe that's where the
autofill.
gap is. Just adding more
Yeah.
friction to the lead form.
Yeah, yeah.
That's interesting.
That's crazy.
Alright.
But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do right now. I don't know.
Alright, bro. I'm gonna go take a piss and go back mute.
Alright.
Okay. Image generator, what the fuck? Maybe Higgsfield?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Fuck, bro. I need YouTube on my computer right now, man. There's gotta be a way to undo this. Fuck, man. Hey Jay, is cold calling better for outreach for AI automations or cold emails? Cold emails. Cold email is the best acquisition channel, generally speaking, for cost to acquire a customer at scale. Technically it's Upwork and Fiverr, but you know, and not counting organic and word of mouth. Welcome in, Kuldeep. Welcome in the server.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Can you use the last 30 skill that we were using with OpenClaw and see if you could pull information from YouTube, from X for AI ads and the process of making creatives, preferably with you, like tool-wise, workflow-wise, video-wise, model-wise, creative platform-wise. What skills or research tools do you have? Do you have last 30 days that you can use to research infrastructure on AI ad creation. Okay, use the plan skill to actually understand what I'm looking for. This could cook. This could cook. Why do you think so? How many emails should I aim for in a day? As many as you can possibly afford. What's your budget? Yeah, I should start there. What's your budget? What's your niche? What's your offer? Have you ran cold email in the past? What a fucking good ad. Give me more information to better help you out. Damn, bro. I need an AI content system. I'm trying to find out what stack, what content creation system, workflow, tools for creative generation, like the workflow and orchestration of that creative generation process. This is for ad launching, optimization, image ad creation, mainly for Meta at the moment, video creation. This is for my internal team. I just want you to look for the tools mainly, like X, YouTube. For YouTube, if you have the ability to scrape transcripts from trending AI ads query or something like that, I don't know. Yeah, you could bias towards direct response, performance marketing, and I want the current best tools, like from like this month, preferably, and like the best system we can build out internally. Yeah, I prefer to have this workflowizable, like possibly with a Claude orchestration skill. I just don't know what exists. I'm kind of in the dark right now. Copy, approved and planned, no website, ARM. What the fuck is ARM? See this. There's just so many tools. Is CapCut owned by ByteDance? Oh, what the fuck? Insert a prompt in this page. Well, I want video. For Meta AI, ask me questions It's for my landscaping client. I'm trying to drive traffic for his flower bed renovation offer. That looks good. I have a few changes. For curiosity based, everything's good. For outcome, on the third one, figured I'd try you one more time before I head out. Seems disingenuous. We should just use the third one from the curiosity. Yeah, Calco's on my ByteDance. Panama City homeowners. And yeah, flower bed renovation, cleanup, mulch refresh, all that shit. It should target like upscale HOA neighborhoods, yeah.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
My client's 18. They have a crew of 3. It should be, you know, professional, but it's green for the brand color. It should show a crew and truck, I guess. I don't know. But it's a free quote CTA funnel. What the fuck? I have no credits.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Damn, I don't know what to fucking do. Can you pull a transcript for Mark Builds Brands, how I create AI ads with Hig fields that prints, retard proof? Oh my God. Germania have top notch. Okay, I'll try it out. I'm gonna upload a reference that I did yesterday. It might be in my download still. Might be in my downloads. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Gemini. I just pasted in this image. It was a winner from the Facebook ads library. Yeah, I am. In fact, I am. Can you make this more centered towards my client's flower bed targeting for his landscaping for the images? Just give me a prompt for this page. There we go. Yeah, no, Gemini is shit. I found that out the hard way yesterday. And yeah, Root Rex, make sure to join the Discord. We're trying to go the community of actual builders to share everything that's working. You seem pretty knowledgeable on the creative side, so we would love to have you. Oh, this is so dog shit. Oh wait, that was what happened yesterday. Let's see what this is. Let's see. First impression on Dreamania. Dreamina. First impression. Oh shit. Yokel Landscaping Pros Kato. This is actually fire. I just waste time. Oh man. Shucks. Dude, this is... I need to figure out how to prompt this better. This is not great. Oh no. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, it just looks... How do I fix this? This is what it gave me. How do I fix this? It looks AI as fuck. And the text at the bottom is wrong. $16.50 Amex build notifications, gross. 2 issue look at image 5 light. What are we supposed to use? Image 5.0. I have image 5.0. Fuck me. Hella points though. Hella points though. Oh man. Yeah, I'm still gonna film for the client. I just need to get all this shit finished. His A2P got verified today. I don't know if you were in here when I checked this morning. Is it gonna do anything? Oh, it's processing it. Okay. So are there character creations in here? AI avatar. Oh man, this is a lot. I think that's 3 days. I think that's 3 days. I'm also gonna submit a ticket real quick. I need to increase my client's SMS limit. 100 is nothing. He has a big business. Why can't I get rid of this? I don't see advanced settings. Yep, I'm already on it. Where's the advanced settings? There's no advanced settings. This is fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. I need to be able to turn this off too. Fucking bullshit. I don't see advanced settings. My agency is older than 3 months and not on a trial. This is unacceptable for this limit. Also, I should have the option to be able to uncheck make SMS compliant by adding an opt-out message and make SMS compliant by adding a sender information for all of my sub accounts and clients, as I'm able to on my main sub account. Why is this grayed out and unable to be deselected? I need both of these resolved.
If you keep talking to the agent, it will like be able to submit a ticket for you. That's what I did. I don't know if that's gonna do anything because I submitted it and haven't gotten anything back.
I mean, maybe they're slow. Hopefully. Go to your sub account settings. Yeah. Raise the ticket.
Yeah, I don't I don't know. I still haven't gotten anything back, which is so annoying.
It's fucking bullshit.
Because like waiting this long, 3 days also for just I'm gonna see if I can submit another ticket, I guess. Not using the AI if possible.
It's fucking
You know
bullshit.
how to do that?
No.
No, you have to go through the. Great. But honestly, like that kind of screws me if I can't.
Yeah, no,
do
that's
this fast.
absolutely fucked.
Like it's not that bad for you, but it completely screws me.
Because they're running ads.
Yeah, and you know my my setter sends like 1 to 3 messages split up on each reply, you know.
Yeah.
So it's oh my god, I may have to use Signal House.
There's no way.
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
There's got to be a way. We just got to support spam. We got to spam them.
Yeah, I wish you would just do it one time, but I'm pretty sure you have to do a ticket for every sub account.
I mean, you can call them.
Yeah, that's very limited. I have called them a few times on even Zoom, and they've helped with some
It's
technical stuff.
Yeah,
but
it's
even
no,
then, it's
they're not
really
gonna.
good.
They need a ticket. They're just gonna create a ticket for you, probably.
Yeah, that's terrible. Like, I want to try that Telenix, like I was telling you about.
Yeah.
That's what I am gonna try, actually.
Really?
Like, I'm gonna just test it here and see. Mostly if the SMS limit is gone, but more importantly, also the calling. Because Signal House would work for me, but the calling, what you showed me, looks terrible and it doesn't work properly.
It's fucked.
Yeah, like
They can't do it on the mobile app either, so it's useless for me.
yeah.
But
So I'm gonna do
apparently
research
they're
on
gonna
that.
be better in a month. I don't know.
Yeah. You know, for like 4 months they were telling me how voice was coming next week. They literally said that same thing. Oh, voice will be ready next week for 4 months straight. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah.
It was from like September all the way to whatever. It was terrible.
Yeah.
I'm gonna test that. I'll try to look into it more because that's a pretty big bottleneck. But I'll let you know then.
Okay, bet.
Did you make a ticket for it too?
Yeah.
All right, sweet. All right then.
All right. That's terrible.
In this video, I'll be breaking down the a very simple workflow. You'd sit here writing painfully your primary text, your headlines. Is the likelihood of finding winning ads. You can go ahead and pump out 1,000 ads in an hour. You can go ahead and make a bunch of fake UGC or hire a bunch of creators or make a bunch of videos for yourself. But in reality, your win rate is going to be very low. The ads we're going to focus on today are going to have very high win rates. So instead of updates and gem algorithmic changes to Meta. So let's talk through the new way of doing this. So to start our system and variations, what we're going to be building is a creative flywheel. This is going to be a predictable system that use the freeway. I'm going to show you both really simply. First, the freeway. We go into Facebook ads library, we click all ads, and you go ahead and search one by one each of the competitors that are most relevant to your business. So in this example, I'm just going to pretend that I'm the brand Viore. They're a sportswear kind of athleisure brand. One of their main competitors is Lululemon. So what I would do if I was Viore is I would type in Lululemon. We're then going to select their page, and we're able to see every single ad that Lululemon is currently running. And as you can see right here, they have hundreds of active ads in their account right now. So I'm trying to think and clock what of these can I use as inspiration. What you really want to do is look at what ads have either been live the longest or spent the most. So obvious things you could look out for are anything that says low impression count. You could very well and easily know that that is not a high performing ad. Or you could scroll all the way down to the bottom, which might take a minute depending on what brand you're looking at, and look for ads that have been spending for the longest period of time. Now what I like to do is use a program called Magic Brief. This is a paid platform. We're not sponsored by them, but it's the easiest way to show you everything. You can see Lululemon right here is running 2,382 active ads. You can see a quick overview of all the ads that they're running. I could scroll through everything really easy, and I could download all of this imagery if I want to. Now you might notice this look a little bit different than Facebook ads library, and that's because they're running ads from different pages. So on the ad library, you might have to search through a variety of different pages from Lululemon, and you might have to change the active status to all available ads because some of their ads might be paused after certain periods of time. And I want to give you a pro tip here. If you're a small brand and you're in the athletic leisure space, do not compare yourself to Lululemon. Don't compare yourself to Nike. Think about brands that are a step or two above you. If you're doing $1 million in revenue, think of a brand that's doing 10 million. Find and strike that balance between brands that are not too big. I'm never going to take inspiration from Nike, but not too small where they're not driving any sales, of course. So once we find the brand and the creative that we are interested in, what we're looking for are the ads that have run the longest. We're looking for ads that have been most active in this brand, and I'm looking for real concepts here. Now let's use this ad concept by Lululemon, which is run for 469 days. They launched this in October of 2024. I am able to now take this ad, this carousel that they developed here, and use this as inspiration. We can recreate this very easily if I was Viore. So now in this example here, I'm just adding inspiration from competitive ads. You should be taking their videos, their statics, their GIFs, their carousels, and build a true collection of concepts that you can identify. Each of these three are completely different concepts. You should be able to note and expand that each of these can be heavily expanded on. You should extrapolate out dozens of different iterations of this. You can make this exact ad if I was Viore versus Lululemon for every single product if I know it's a winning concept. But keep in mind, this is just scratching the surface. You can do this for every single one of your competitors, identify trends, and find common threads of creative that generally work in your category. Then take But it's not just about waiting. You have to make sure things are set up properly with those new ads to be able to have that luxury to actually wait and be patient. Now we like to launch all of our new ads inside of a prospecting CBO campaign. The idea here is pretty simple. We want competition within our own ad account, and that works in a very simple way. Every time we have new creatives, they get launched into a new ad set. It could be anywhere from 2 creatives, 1 creative, 10 creatives, 15 creatives. Generally 4 to 8 creatives is the sweet spot, but don't overcomplicate it. Every time new ads get launched, they get launched into a new ad set. When those ads get launched into a new ad set, over time, you're going to have a lot of new ad sets. And as you can see on my left-hand side here, we're up to broad pack 76. That means we have over 76 ad sets that we've launched and tested for this brand. You're going to wonder how on earth do any of these new ads get any sort of spend, because the old ads are going to hog all the spend. I hear this all the time, even for brands that are just starting out. So what we've done to basically counteract this is when we go into the ad set, we go down to the budget and schedule section, and we click ad set spending limits. From here, we click set a minimum or maximum. We change the percent value to dollar value, and we enter an average daily minimum equal to 1x the cost per acquisition target. If your cost per acquisition target is 50, you put this to 50. It is literally as simple as that. There's one point of tracking that you need to do on your side. Set a calendar invite, set an alarm. I don't care what you have to do. Just make sure you get back to this in 7 days. These never stay on for more than 7 days at a time. Now you might ask, why do we even do this? The problem is most ads just take too much time to get the adequate levels of spend and be tested. This keeps you in a non-stop waiting cycle where your ad account doesn't grow fast enough. Instead of waiting all of this time, this giant section here, and then eventually the ad scales or the ad dies because it's not good, we want to shortline this. And the way that we shortline this is we set that ad set budget minimum equal to 1x the cost per acquisition, which instead only forces the spend for a few days, and then if the ad's a winner, it scales quicker. If it's a loser, it stays at that set spend. Now the beauty of this is you're going to look back within that 7-day window and decide, am I willing to spend more on this ad, or should we just remove the ad set minimum? If you remove the minimum, the ad's going to spend less. If you keep the minimum, it will continue to spend at the same, which is most likely what you do not want to do. And in most cases, if it's above, if it's a winning ad, if you remove the minimum, it's still going to spend above the threshold. So it's a win-win scenario. Okay, so we've developed new ads, we set ad set minimum budgets, we've waited, we've removed those ad set minimum budgets, and now it's time to take some more action. Now this is where the flywheel really begins. It is in the analysis. So what we want to do is go back into our ad account, make sure we're in our prospecting campaign. We're going to go to our column set, compare attribution settings, and select incremental attribution. Then sort your entire ad account by highest spending to lowest spending. In most cases, I like to look at all my ads at once, but it's also important to break things down into different groupings depending on product categories, whatever else is going on within your business. Know that there are nuances to everything I am talking about. Looking through all of our ads to keep this as fundamentally simple as possible. In this case, last 14 days, we spent $97,000 at a 1.42 return on ad spend. Our incremental return on ad spend is 1.23. What I am looking for here are high spending ads, outsized results on high spending ads and above our threshold for return on ad spend. We can see we have one very clear standout followed by a few others that I'm very interested in. Now, the incremental return on ad spend for new customers that this brand cares about is around a 1.1 return on ad spend, which I know sounds crazy to many people, but that is just what this brand functions at. For these guys, we need to be above that 1.1, and we can see in this case we're well above at scale. $26,000 in spend, which represents over 25% of the total spend in this campaign at a 1.46, way above our threshold. We can also see there's a few that are just at the threshold, 1.13, 1.16. We're not going to touch those for now. And then we have a few more that are actually high spending, well above the threshold. Here, a 1.5, 1.38, and a 1.43. Our duty now is to take
True. I need to wait. I just realized I need this fucking video. What the hell? Oh, give me that. Oh shit. Good fucking comms. Search title, she isn't real. The definitive AI influencer pipeline. Okay, bet. search this and pull the transcript as well. Yeah, this video is sauce. This just came from
Best performing ads
complexity.
that have high spend and are above our threshold and recreate and iterate off of these ads. And this is where the flywheel makes its way full circle. The analysis that we just did is going to provide and yield clear concepts. These concepts are going to be winning ads. We then are taking these winning ads just like we did for our competitors, and we are creating duplicates, variants, iterations of these winning ads. Eventually, what this does for us is it solidifies core concepts in our ad account. Now you can see you literally just do the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. But don't forget, as you're creating these new concepts, as your ad account is growing, you need to make sure you're upping your spend along the way. It doesn't mean you have to increase your spend. It just means that you should not be afraid of things like the learning phase or increasing spend in general. The goal here is to grow accounts. This is not a system for maintaining your account. This is a system for growth. So when you run this flywheel for weeks and weeks and months and you're consistent, this is an example of the result that you will get. You will find winning concepts. Those concepts will be matched to audiences, and each of these concepts is going to perform at a different rate. For example, let's say your target is 2x return on ad spend. Concept number 1 might return at that 2x and might spend 10K. Concept number 2 might return at a 3x but only be able to spend 3K. Concept number 4 might return at a ridiculous 10x, but guess what? It can only spend $500. And then finally, concept number 4 might spend at a 2.2, but it does so at 50K spend. Old school Facebook would want you to only run the 10x, right? Just keep smashing the 10x. New school Facebook and drama Facebook wants you to focus on all of these concepts. All of these add profit to your business. Now you should care way more about your bank account, your actual profit, and that is exactly what we want to be doing in the sense of creating concepts and matching those concepts to audiences, and don't care as much about an ad that runs a 5x versus a 2x. As long as 2x is profitable, we want to run both. So this flywheel usually starts to produce winning, clear concepts. And you can see here, this is a concept from the brand talent list that they can continue to build out. They can make variants around the same exact thing they already have. We have another talent list example here. Now they've been using this exact concept for literally a year. They take different products, different model shots, and they group it together with these semi in-between shots, like these trio shots almost, with just a very simple headline. We then have another concept that they've merged. So they started with concept A and concept B, and then they duped in. So they merged two concepts, which are concept up here, concept number 2, and concept number 1 to create concept number 3. We then have another concept by them, and you can see they created variants of this for all of their collections. You will stack concepts if you do this over and over and over again. And that right there is how you create a creative machine. One of the most important things when you're running Facebook ads is having that creative machine to fuel your account and scale. Now, if this has been helpful and you like this style of content, you want to access my entire system.
No, this video is sauce. Holy shit.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to find car crashes and BBA, things like of this to do learning. And I know this is going to be hard for a lot.
Facebook ads have changed so much over the past 6 to 12 months that have completely changed my recommended Facebook ad campaign structure. Right now, there's a very good chance that you are using an old campaign structure and it's hurting your results. So in this video, I'm going to show you my new and updated campaign structure for Facebook ads and Instagram ads. So one of the biggest changes when we're looking at my new recommended campaign structure in comparison to what we used to recommend is that we now rarely separate out cold and warm audiences. Warm audiences being people that have interacted with your business before, could be website visitors, people on your email list, people who have watched a video of yours on Facebook or Instagram, lots of different types of warm audiences. And we used to separate those out, and we would be very specific with the messaging and the budget that we allocate to each, and we see, okay, we're getting this return on ad spend from our warm audiences versus this return on ad spend from our cold audiences. We rarely do that anymore because of the way that Meta's targeting systems have changed. So just quickly demonstrate what I'm talking about. I'm in an example ad account here. I've created a quick example sales campaign. If we just jump to the ad set level of this, click edit, and then go down to the targeting section. We've got controls and we've got suggested audience being the two main parts of targeting now. And in the suggested audience section, if we go ahead and click show settings, we can see custom audiences in here. If I click on this, custom audiences are your warm audiences. Those are the audiences that contain people who have interacted with this before. So in custom audiences, where you set up things like website visitors, email list, people who follow you on Instagram, etc., etc. Right? Now, if for example within this ad set we say I want to target my website visitors, you can come in.
Skills live registered system now addressing real last question. Pull this and make it into the skill too. You don't need Java ROAS, the wrong metric for lead gen. Anyways, you're optimizing against proxy metrics that sit further up in the funnel. Here's the hierarchy from cheapest to fastest, feedback closest to dollars. CPL, Meta Ads Manager, GoHighLevel Contact, real time. What it tells you is ad attracting anyone. Cost per booked estimate. GHL appointment, booked event, NA10, W2, Meta Cappy 1 day. Is the lead serious? Cost. Cost per qualified lead, opportunity stage, speed. What? Close rate times average ticket divided by. You do have it. You're close to your hierarchy. CPL, GoHighLevel contact created, instant via pixel. Cost per booked estimate, jail, show appointment, Metacapy, schedule live, already firing via NW2. Cost per closed estimate, jobber estimate approved. Cost per closed jobber estimate approved. Webhook, not built out but doable until phase 4 ship. Use cost per booked estimate as your flywheel thresholds. The deepest skill for future clients without jobber. This is a productized question. 3 patterns in CPL modeled ROAS. 0 client, 1 time. What's your average ticket size of the estimates you quote? What percent close? Of the leads that come in, what percent book an estimate? The model it. Example, 5%. Use a model. We'll go with the modeled structure for productization. I help finance firms. Save 50K a year on payroll with our automation. And in a month, if that doesn't save them the amount of money, then we have a money back guarantee. Is it a good offer? What to improve? And if it doesn't, I help finance firms save 50K a year on payroll with our automation. Okay. Dream outcome is good. And in a month, if that doesn't save them that amount of money, we have money back guarantee. Risk reversal is a good offer. So right now the pitch is missing perceived likelihood of achievement. I mean, it helps with the money back guarantee, but time delay. So you got the dream outcome and the risk reversal good. I'm curious, like, what's the mechanism? Like, that's a pretty good pitch if it actually works. So your main objection is going to be like, they don't believe you, and how hard is it going to be to integrate? That's going to be like the 2 biggest objections. But yeah, I mean, I would reply. If I was a finance firm and I got that cold email, I would reply. I'd be like, sure, what's up? What is this? It's all about copy though. It's all about copy and pitch.
in here, and I can, since I've got accounts, I've got all these set up. Website list is 180, right? You might think, okay, this ad set is now only going to advertise to people that are within that audience, that have visited my website, in this case, within the last 180 days. That is not true. This is within the suggest an audience section. So Meta will reach people within this audience to put ads in front of people, but they will also go beyond that to reach other people that Meta believes are going to, in this case, generate a sale. That's what this campaign is set for. Basically, Meta's going to go beyond your targeting criteria, so that they can help you achieve the objective you've told Meta that you want. Now, because the custom audience, the warm audience part, is within the suggested audience section, if we try to have, say, a warm audience ad set and a cold audience ad set, or a warm audience campaign and a cold audience campaign, there's going to be an enormous amount of overlap, because within the cold audience, Meta's going to target your warm audience anyway. Within the warm audience, Meta's going to target your cold audience anyway. So it seems silly to have the 2 separate options when we're effectively targeting the same people, and when we can just consolidate that and benefit from it. I'll talk more about consolidation later on. And you can run experiments to see just how strong the impact of this change is in comparison to what we used to see. What you want to do is you want to go to your advertising settings, which I've done here, just got up on another tab. If you just go ahead, all tools, you'll see advertising settings, where you can get from all tools. And then once you come in here, you go into audience segments. And then what you want to do is make sure that you've got your engaged audience and your existing customers defined. So basically create those custom audiences and then say, this is engaged audience, this is existing customers. And you do that within here, and you can see we've got a drop down, you can add in your custom audiences to both of these. And that basically lets Meta know, okay, these are people that are customers, these are people that are engaged audience that haven't yet made a purchase, haven't become a customer. And then when you run your ad campaigns, you can see the breakdown of new audience, engaged audience, and existing customers, of where Meta's spending the money, your budget split, your frequency, etc., etc. Right? In fact, let me quickly show you what this looks like, right? So if we look at this ad set here, we can see the breakdown in results, in this case, website purchase, of the 93. We can see that 9 came from engaged audience,
Orchestrator ready for your review.
20 from new audience, and then we've got a few uncategorized unknown, but that's not surprising because data is, you're really able to track with 100% accuracy. And what you will see that's really interesting, you run this experiment, is that if you set up an ad set to target warm audiences, so you add in your custom audiences, website lists, email lists, etc., and then you run that alongside another ad set that is set up to target cold audiences, if you look at the data between those 2 ad sets,
pretty good
the
offer.
split between the conversions and the impressions that come from engaged, existing, and new is often very consistent. As in, with the one ad set that's set up for cold audiences, you get the same split as with the other ad set set up for warm audiences. In other words, Meta's kind of not paying much attention to the fact that you are trying to advertise cold audience in this ad set. The split between the
Just use Seg Curiosity for my phone number. Also, why would they get confused if two different recipients get the two different... What is... Explain number 4. Are you just being retarded? Recipients who see two different pitches from the same number. Why would they see two different pitches? We obviously wouldn't be sending the segment. I'm so confused. Send window hours. Use the plan default. Sending window should be every day. For your number 1 question, explore this. I don't fucking know. I'll go through this. You go through their system, automate tasks that are repetitive. How do you actually save them 4.3K a month though by automating repetitive tasks? Are you firing people from their company? Are you like replacing a role with an agent? How does automation actually drive 4.3K in bottom line?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yeah, do that then, and then act on the plan. Does the plan say we're gonna use the other phone validation tool? Foreplay. What is foreplay? Yeah, reduce this, I guess. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Can you get all that information from my client's Jobber account and then update it, append it to his Supabase schema if it exists on the client level? Also, what are these skills called? And you can add that economic block to the onboard client as well. Let's maybe plan this a little bit better. I don't know. Yeah, that's like replacing a whole role with an agent. And I have this crazy developer that has 30K a month developing AI agent. He takes care of fulfillment. I focus on sales. So what does the agent do? Is the agent OpenClaw? Is it Hermes agent? Is it just an agentic workflow? Is it N8N? Like if I'm a finance company, you're saying like, okay, you're gonna put an agent in. How am I gonna actually save money? Like I get you guys are gonna replace a role with an agent. What is that gonna look
ready
like?
for your review.
So are you doing like the setting and the closing? Or are you just doing lead generation? Yeah, get started. How does he source leads? How did he get to 30K a month? What was his acquisition channel? So for the actual system, for each of those little bullet points you made, for research winning ads, yada yada, what is the workflow behind each of those going to look like? Expand on this. Man, GPT is fast. I will say that. I love watching it just spew into the terminal. How long has my terminal been off? Oh, fuck. How long has my terminal been off? Oh, man. My bad, guys. My bad. Okay. Fuck that API for now that you sent me. Too much overwhelm. What is this? Oh, it's a skill issue. It's a skill issue. Oh my god. I'm using yeah, I've been using it this whole time. Oh, fuck. I've been using it this whole time.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay. See, it's so damn verbose, though. Okay. What is foreplay? Okay, foreplay boards. Okay, hello. Dude, I can't find it. Foreplay ad strategy. What? You're lying. You gotta be. You're lying. Okay. Compare foreplay to other ad spy tools for Meta. There's so many that exist. Like Get Hooked. Holy shit. Fuck that. Are there any free tools? I'm not like, what? I'm the SDR. Yeah, nice. What was that? What are you talking about? AI cloning or team board? I don't need AI cloning. How do these big guys even work? Are they just using the Meta Ad Library API? Is there any free app that does it as good as Foreplay or Get Hooked? Yeah, for usage limit. What? Oh my god.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh my god. Which one should I pick? What tool? Having fucking tool paralysis, bro. Are you able to pull the actual client data from his jobber so we can actually put it into campaigns and shit? For warm and like the different audiences and shit? I don't even know. We can use the fuck out of this and it will max out. Fuck. How can I make my own spy tool, bruh?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Sure, do that shit. Okay, break down the first step for me. I want to do this iteratively. Dude, Codex is kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. Codex is kind of cooking on the conversational aspect. It's just like, I have so much to do right now. Like, I'm just messy as fuck. This might be a long stream. I'm not gonna lie. I might be up for a while. A long day. I need like groups. I need like, okay. I need like groups. Brain. Let's get that brain icon. Let's get that blue. Okay, ad library. That's where the magic happens. Aren't they just using APIs and scraping? Are you just build skill yourself, Taylor? Are they using APIs and scraping? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they're using AI and shit. Yeah, they are. I'm probably just gonna do it myself, honestly. Dude, I'm completely overhauling my entire cold SMS system right now. Thank God it's the weekend. Thank God it's the weekend. What's today? Saturday? Hell yeah. Dude, I've been having so much fun. Just fucking streaming this shit. Like, the co-working is so broken. It's like a layer of accountability. It's a layer of accountability. It's like quick, different perspectives. Just sharing fucking resources and shit is just such a crazy advantage. Like, I think what I'm gonna do is just start trying to funnel everyone into this community. What you changing? I'm getting off N8N for some of the sequencing and going into the fast API Python layer for Postgres. N8N's still gonna do the orchestration for a lot of it, but it's gonna call a Postgres backend. I think I'm just gonna start funneling builders into the community in the Discord server and just get a bunch of killers and just grow a little fucking mastermind. Cause the alpha is just like off of me and you alone, we just are able to produce a greater output. So imagine we had just a bunch of fucking killers in this fucking server. And then that shit would be crazy. Okay, uploading meta marketing API. Oh shit. Oh, out there. I low-key want to hit a set real quick. We're about to hit a set. Fucking lazy. Oh. Where's this shit off? I put my fucking batteries in. Alright. I'm changing a lot on the SMS layer actually. It was so broken. Okay, what are we doing over here? Got a quote. Got, pick the brands close enough to teach you something usable. Pull ads from the meta library from each brand. Search them in the meta ad library. Look for active ads first. Scan for repeated formats, repeated hooks. Same concept across many SKUs. Long running ads, same message repeated in static video carousel. Concepts of sign survival, not just aesthetically nice ads. What are they trying to make their customer believe? What pain outcome is repeatable? Is repeated? What format keeps recurring? Visual patterns. Have I been sitting? Have I been sitting or standing? I feel like I've been sitting. Fucking delirious. Let me
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I just stood up. Okay. I'm fucking delirious right now. I've not eaten anything. Like, I ate like a few bites of eggs. I'd be fasting like all day. Probably should eat soon. Is it in the meta to, is it in our playbook from what we scraped to exclude all clients from the ads? I thought we were just using it for audiences. Let me go in the ads manager. Here we go. That to you. Send it to the general in Discord. Send it general. Business suite, ad manager. Okay, fuck the business suite. We just need the ad manager and the motherfucking paste link and put space between the character. Yeah, you could do that too. Okay, we're gonna do foundational automations. Go with Supabase. Actually, I don't really need Supabase open. I'm just gonna create a tab here. Ops. Okay, let's get fucking organized, boys. Let's get fucking organized. Okay, I don't need instantly. I probably should just download Discord like a fucking normal person. I think I'm gonna do that. I just really don't want to get
Orchestrator ready for your review.
That was a good fucking pump though. I'm feeling good right now. Good ass pump, holy. Okay, I'll put Discord up here. I'll put Discord up here. It's pretty. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're dialed. Leaving this shit. We're dialed. Why are you having cap inside home? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, for branding, baby. Come on now. Here's the link. General section is not available when I open your server. You might have to go and verify. You might have to go to the verify section. I'll paste it in general. A fully autonomous agent. What the hell? Offer video walkthrough. This shit busted. Oh hell no, what is this calendar configuration? Placeholder. Looks like this is still in development. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's go to the campaigns. Where do I look? What is the LAL? I'm confused. Yeah, go verify, hit the check button. Yeah.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Meta audiences. Where is it though? What do you mean 2 to 3 million strangers similar, but we only got a few 100,000 in our service area? What the hell is going on? And where can I see this? What the hell? Oh my God. Fuck, almost 7 hours straight live being a noob. Let's see. Ah. What is LAL?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Paste the link and put it. Fuck confused, dude. Damn, the supervisor is fucking having issues apparently.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Time is 4:34. 4:34 p.m. What is LAL? Look-alike audience. Does it look like audience?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
So what does that even mean for our use case? 3 a.m. Oh my God. Go to sleep. Okay, I don't fuck with this. I'm not gonna lie. Pin this. I gotta go in here.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Also should get this. Okay, I think we're dialed. I think we're dialed. I need something. I need like a visualization board. No, I haven't tried any of those. Haven't tried any of those. I've tried GLM 4.7 Flash. I ran it locally with OpenClaw for a while. Okay. Your text dumping on me, it's too overwhelming. Where do I start right now? What's the decision I need to make right now for getting this system live? What do I build the swipe board in? Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yeah, I saw the intelligence scores. It looked pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
What the fuck are my neighbors doing outside? Is it free? I need something free and scalable. I don't want to do that shit. I don't want that shit. I want something free forever and scalable. Google Sheets. I don't know. What about Obsidian? What about no code DB? I don't want to go back to no code DB. Why is no code DB good? And why can't I just use Supabase at this point? I think I know the answer, but I just want to get clarification on like if we're actually gonna be using this in the UI or some shit. Just capture ads fast, especially UI on top of a database.
Yo, Jay.
Yo.
Are you maxed out at 3 sub accounts already?
Yes.
Bro, me too. But in the settings, I found in the agency sub account settings, there's a way to make like the on the phone integration. Whenever you create a new sub account, you can either have it go through the 8 stages of the messaging limits, or you can do messaging cap per day.
Agency settings.
And then phone integration.
Uh-huh.
And then account creation.
Uh-huh.
And then you should be able to see messaging limit at the bottom. If you click update limit, you can adjust it to, instead of being like a segments, you can adjust it to like messages per day or month or whatever. You see what I'm talking about?
Oh shit.
But this is only on new ones, and I can't see if this actually fixes the issue because I'm maxed out too.
So what did you do? 1,500 per day?
Yeah, I just did the max. Yeah.
1,500 messages a day?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm doing that. Good fucking comms.
Like I deleted one of my old sub accounts, but it has a 24-hour
It'll take a day.
period.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll be able to know if this works tomorrow. If it does, that's great. But
huge. Okay.
Otherwise, what is the point of this setting if it doesn't work? You know.
Yeah, it should work, dude. That's huge. Fucking alpha.
Yeah. Well, we'll see tomorrow, I guess.
All right. All right. Right now, someone searches for HVAC in Florida. Company doesn't come up. Job's going to the next guy. Okay. Tighten the copy. I'll upgrade to Verifone to business plan. And why do you need that API and auth token? Thought we already had that in N8N. How else have we been sending shit? Okay, I'm gonna turn this off for now. I need my fucking token. I'm actually gonna duplicate this real quick.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay. Yeah, business is best. And recap on our long-term scalability approach for our SMS engine. We want something that can scale infinitely. Does the architecture as was built still fall under that bucket? Do you have any questions for me apart from, you know, what we're about to change right now? Okay. Man, I bet you can't survive this all brain traumatizing stuff without music. Yeah, no, this non-copyright shit is kind of getting to me. I almost like this morning, I literally was working for like an hour and a half just listening to like Daft Punk because I just did not want to put on this non-copyright shit. So that's why I was late to streaming. I was like working at 7 a.m. But yeah. I do like this music though. How are you handling SMS email together? I'm not right now. I'm not. I'm waiting till my GoHighLevel Marketplace app gets approved and then I can just handle it through GoHighLevel and then just bridge it through an N8N workflow. My email is pretty simple, like my cold email stack. SMS is way harder because I'm basically vibe coding an entire cold SMS sequencer, but email is pretty simple because instantly exists and they did all the heavy lifting up front. So there's really nothing to do on the cold email side. If you're talking about omni-channel presence, like email and SMS for the same leads, I'm not doing that right now just because it's too complex. Play non-copyright stuff for stream and regular for you. I was literally researching on how to do that this morning. But it was like an entirely different stereo integration native to Windows, and I had to download an app because OBS only had one desktop audio output. Like I was thinking about all this. The only other thing I could think of is I could set it up on my phone probably, but then I would just be hype and you guys would be listening to like this and I would just, cause I'd be dancing and shit. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that actually, cause want to listen to some Daft Punk. I was thinking like, what else did I need in here? I think like maybe notifications for my Mattermost and like orchestrator ready for your review. I know y'all be hearing that shit. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I might try it out. The orchestrator ready for your review webhook, or not webhook, the hook in Claude is just like, it's nice. It keeps me on track. And I don't mind it too much. Re-entering play mode before editing the plan, let me verify patterns. Okay, I think we're good. I'm gonna put this monitor back on. No, why would we flip ads on? We don't have any creative. What are you talking about? You can do the IG account selection through your pinch tab though. Don't you ever fucking activate an ad campaign, ever. We'll do that through the UI. Add this to your memory. Oh my God, Claude. Fuck me. Wow. Thank fucking God I turned my left monitor off. It didn't blur any of my card information, my security code, my expiration date, or anything on this very phone. Shit. Oh my God. What the fuck? You gotta be kidding me. Well, good night, brother. Let me get some sleep now. Good night, man. Thank you for stopping in. If you haven't already, join the Discord if you're a fucking builder. And, you know, stay grinding. You have a good one. Share secret auth on new cold SMS send N8N webhook. Okay, we just bought that. Add shared secret auth on new cold SMS send N8N. Store in both dispatcher sends. Okay. See this. I'm doing some API shit right now. Hold up. Do some workout. We'll do some workout shit. Man. Can you do more research, like search the internet for the best solution for this of what we're trying to do here? And then give me another recommendation that's free and scalable infinitely. Oish. Okay. Oh. All right, time to grind, time to grind. While API keys get stored. That scalability analysis. Auto HDR, was that Jeremy Hayes, Inner Circle, Mastermind? Dude, what are the odds? My fucking co-founder just mentioned Jeremy Hayes, Inner Circle, Mastermind. And like one of the businesses that we follow was at one of them. What the fuck? I've never even heard of Jeremy Hayes before today. Now I got 2 people in my ear about Jeremy Hayes. Oh. Well, isn't Supabase just a fucking Postgres wrapper? Why can't we just make a Supabase schema and then use NoCodeDB for the UI at that rate? And then we self-host NoCodeDB. Like what? He was just saying one of these businesses we follow, we're at the Inner Circle Mastermind. Her decisions. I want everything to be LLM legible and readable first. That's my principle. So I would think relational from the start. Okay, well, you have my Supabase MCP. You should also have SSH access into the head center VPS in order to set up NoCodeDB there and do all this agentically, correct? Yeah, he's big time with a lot of agencies, online business. Yeah, I've never even heard of that motherfucker. He's a goat. Some with Jason Flayden and the other guy I was telling you about. Oh, same with Jason Flayden. Lastly, Julian Goldie SEO for every update. Oh, I don't know, man. Is that the fucking?
Ready for
Is that the
review.
deep fake guy? Is that the deep fake guy? Oh my god, dude. This guy be deep faking like crazy. I hate when that guy pops up on my feed. He's killing it though. Check how my other infrastructure is deployed and then match the majority. Check how my other infrastructure is deployed and match the majority. We've had NoCodeDB on the virtual private server before, but he do provide info. He's a news reporter from what I've seen on the top end of the funnel. I swear every single new infrastructure that comes out is just like, oh, he has a deep fake video of him just, his virtual agent just talking to the camera for 9 hours. He's more of a quantity over quality from what I've seen. Insane. What you mean insane? Yeah, no. I mean, he's doing good. I just didn't resonate with his content. Why this match it in for Bez? Damn it. Man, coding agents are insane, bro. Hello, Mal. I just watched your live straight for 2 hours, just watching what you're doing. Yeah. Nice. I mean, today really wasn't too crazy. Today wasn't too crazy. A lot of it is just working on my internal stuff right now, because my SMS engine needed a complete refactor. Also just working on some meta automation creative stuff. It's more of a exploratory day. Holy shit. Oh shit. Scott booked 2 calls today? First I'm hearing of this. Oh shit, we booked one from cold email today.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Fuck. 94% usage on my Claude plan. Wait, I can just fucking look. Am I retarded? Was it new leads or old leads? We didn't send it, eh? Oh, I'm just confused. Okay. What the fuck? Where are these tags at? Why does it say opportunity source discovery call? What the fuck? Oh my god, what's going on here? We got Pash. Also, what's going on with the guys in book stage? Can you update the pipeline to be current? Are some like does it need to be updated or something? SMS is getting completely gutted and rebuilt. I hope I can get it done by tomorrow. But they weren't getting follow-ups really. Like they weren't getting the third and fourth follow-up. And the infrastructure was just really shitty. It's gonna be really fucking good though after this. Oh no, I'm gonna have to fucking... I canceled my other $200 a month Claude plan. I'm gonna have to buy a $100 a month one. There's no way I trust GPT with this shit. There's no way. If this can get NoCodeDB launched just fine, I might. I might have to. Where the fuck? Wow. How do you get it running for so long? Damn, they changed NoCodeDB. Hopefully it's better now. Jesus Christ. Just good plan and tell it to finish. Doesn't stop until each thing completes like Claude. How do you get into planning mode though? Like my shit does not plan. It's just probably a skill issue, bro. I'm like struggling right now. Oh, you have the plan skill, that's right. You got the plan skill. My fucking, oh my god, dude. I might have to chug along on this fucking Codex train. I don't want to spend another $100 on Claude. I can spend that on fucking anything else. I can spend that on literally anything else. Spend that on fucking ads. Use the plan skill I gave you. Okay, I'm gonna have to try it. I really don't want to fucking. I really don't have to fucking buy another Claude plan. I'm out of Claude for the week. Pretty much. Wait. Oh no, yeah, April 13th. Yeah, until Monday morning. And Monday at 11. Also, extra Claude credits, 200 by the way. Oh yeah! Forgot about that. I thought I claimed it. Extra usage. Thought I claimed that shit. Hold up. Hold up. What's going on here? Why is it not showing up? Current balance. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I'm gonna use that. Fuck. Forgot about that shit. Okay, so where are we? Where is the gap from me being completely hands off with all of this shit? Like end-to-end testing, like where do we still need my human hands at in the process? And how can we eliminate that even further to where you are my complete mission control? I know the playwright replacement has been a step up in saving the cookie. But yeah, and also let's get ready to compact. Use your pre-compact skill. My headphones died. Hopefully this doesn't echo. What the fuck? Oh, it logged me in.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh shit, they updated this. No way. That's huge. They updated this. No way. What was that fucking thing called? Okay.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Let's fucking go. There's no clean way to do anything other than native go high level if I try to have clients also be able to call non-janky. So let's hope there's a fix I found. That shit will work. That shit will work. There's no way they would have the setting. That shit'll work. It'll work. It'll work. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Any mountain contact? What the fuck? Jesus. Dude, I'm so fucking hungry. Wait, am I on? Hold up, what's the context limit window? What's my context window right now, bro? How do I find out the context window of my codex session? Current session ID, for example, if you're using codex and editor plugin. Why is it on 200? What's codex's max context window? No, I can't do this 258K shit. They don't have a million context window? I'm using it in the CLI. How do I increase it to 1 mil? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Configure this for me. Oh shit, I should have had Claude do it, not fucking Codex, god damn it. Let's see if Codex can edit its own config file. This shit's a disaster, bro. Don't be wasting my validation credits. Also, it needs to capture the status and everything that the API returns, even if it's mid-batch, like iteratively, so any crash doesn't get fucked over, if that makes sense. Access the Verifone documentation to make sure we're doing this correctly. Any other questions for me? What are we waiting on? What's this current status? What's the command for me to relaunch and continue this conversation? Is there really no continue conversation? Is there really? How do I continue a conversation in Codex? Okay, there is a command. There is a command, okay. fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. So what does CX actually do? Like, what do I paste if I'm trying to resume a session? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, but if I do,
for your review.
Won't I not have dangerously skip permissions on and everything like that? Oh, maybe it will.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
What the fuck? Is this a new window? I was supposed to resume. Yeah, I think it'll work. It should work. Oh my god. Oh my god. How do I fucking resume? Oh fucking K. Oh my fucking god. Are you goddamn kidding me? I need to get back to this shit. How do I resume a previous conversation? This is not working. What the fuck? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Gotta sit back down. What makes it a migration spec? What are we migrating? Also, how are we going to get the ads from the meta ads library? Do we have a infrastructure to scrape and shit? Okay, yeah. Do what you recommend. Get started. I'm gonna go get some food. Probably sit back down after I get back.
Orchestrator ready for your review. orchestrator ready for your review.
Yo, anybody in here? Anybody in here? I'm back. Yeah, I'm live right now. I've been live for 9 hours.
Damn!
Yeah, I got up at like 7 o'clock and started working.
JJK bomb.
Hell yeah. What's good? Strength in Christ TQ. Make sure to join up on the Discord in the community.
What's your Discord called?
No, this is only for automation and AI people. Y'all can't join, sorry.
I ain't doing that.
Here's the Roblox. Here, unplug this. I might keep working, but here, put it over there where you was set up. Just move some stuff around.
What is your work, people?
Huh? No, it's just YouTube stream.
What is this shiznit?
On my stream.
Yeah, that's good plastic work. Got the keyboard?
I'll put it up.
I have a question.
What?
You're halfway
Could I
there.
get your Wi-Fi so you and Aim can play a game?
What?
Connor wants to
Can I
play
get your
with
Wi-Fi so you and Aim can
Wi-Fi?
play a game?
Oh, sure. I don't have Roblox on here though. I'll give you the password though. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find these motherfuckers.
Bro's over here showing his ass to your screen.
You better not be.
I'm not.
I hope you know.
I'm shirtless. I have a tank top on anyway.
And I hope you know he can resume his
I'm not shirtless. I got a shirt on.
You better not be showing no butt cheeks on my stream, boy.
No!
Where is that? I lost it.
God, why do I look muscular in this? Look. I swear, no, look.
Dude, it's the lighting. I look buff in here too. Come on now. I
Come
lost
on,
the
I'm out.
keyboard.
Ain't no way.
Lost the keyboard. You're out of luck. Use that one.
And this bit buns.
Yeah, it's been hot in here.
I'm gonna use
It's not buns.
booty cheeks.
It's not even buns, bro.
Bro, imagine your Wi-Fi was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's not. It's actually super long and complicated. It's Baby Jesus 726. I'm joking. Here.
I'm Wi-Fi 0 team all. What the hell?
Give me your phone. Get the camera app up. I'll take a picture of this password. All right, it was a good stream, fellas. If you're still in here, Randy, if anybody's still in here, I'm headed out.